Well, hello there, everyone. I'm your host, Slugger. Welcome to another live stream. We are here hanging out today, and a little Thursday live stream of all things. Not our normal fare, that's for sure. Right now, you might be hearing some rustling and whatnot. That's the cats. They're playing with each other, running around. They're very excited too. They're very excited that we have another big live stream ahead of us here. 6 a.m. in Australia. Ooh, yeah. Sleepy. I would agree with that assessment there for sure. Hi from Hungary. Thank you very much, Martin. Cool. Good stuff. Seen lots of familiar faces here. Thank you very much, everyone. Yeah. I know Nick was saying earlier that too many streams. I'm still catching up on the Time Drifters one. Yeah. It's totally fair. Yeah. This one kind of came about almost randomly. This stream that we're going to be doing. Yeah. Hey, Michael. Hello from Nova Scotia. Hello. I'm actually headed out your way here in a few months. I will be headed to HalCon in Halifax to play HeroScape. So actually, if you want to meet up at some point, just shoot me an email. I'm sure we can arrange something while I'm out there. So yeah. Ha! Nick is saying, I had my own private Slugger face reveal today, and I'm wondering if I'm the first to find your band. In any case, your secret is safe with me. No, sorry, you're not the first, but that is cool. I'm glad you followed the breadcrumbs and found your way to some of my other music. But yeah, I think it was like, I don't know, maybe 3 years ago now, someone found me, and I was like, oh, okay, wow, okay, cool. Good for you, you know. Yeah, you figured me out. Yeah. It's something I'll eventually be a little bit more public about, but for now, no need. So, good stuff. Broncino Bricks was asking at our Slugger, it's me, Bronson. Have you seen my channel yet? No, I haven't. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations on the new channel. I'll have to go check that out. Good stuff. Oh, Martin was saying, just got a genuine Rock Raiders keychain today. Perfect condition. Hey, that's awesome. Really good stuff. And Birdie's Brick Place was saying, greetings from Germany. Hello. That's great. Awesome. Oh, thanks, Michael. Yeah. I'll look for your email. It's rrslugger@protonmail.com. That's the best place to reach me there. Yeah. Shrunk just got a sealed Hover Scout. That's awesome. I love that set. Okay, good. Okay. So, what are we doing today? Well, I was kind of waiting just to get kind of a critical mass of people so I don't have to explain this too many times. Looks like we're just about at 100 here. That seems to be pretty normal for me, so why don't we go ahead and talk about it? All right. Actually, let's bring this up on the screen. Let's do this. Okay. So, ooh. I mean, if you saw the thumbnail, you saw this photo. Anyways, here's what happened yesterday. That's how last minute this was. Yesterday, I was surfing through Facebook Marketplace, as I sometimes do, and I saw a listing for a local collection that someone was selling, a Lego collection. And there were a couple of items in the listing that made my eyes pop out a little bit. Like, I kind of perked up in my chair. I was like, oh, really? So this is one of them. This Mars exploration rover. The box was there, right? Now, the other thing, I wish I had the photo to show you, but I didn't think that far ahead. I should have. Anyways, there's basically, in this collection, there are a few boxes that go with Lego sets. This is one of them. You probably have already seen the other two in the thumbnail. There is a bin that I estimate is anywhere between 30 to 40 pounds of Lego. Quite heavy. And I was calculating that because I had two 10-pound kitty litter bags, and I was scared. I was lifting both of those, and I'm like, oh, that's a lot lighter than the bin that I just bought. So it's about 30 to 40 pounds of bulk Lego. This is a childhood collection. So basically I bought this from a young man who just graduated university as an engineer, and very excited for his bright future ahead of him. But he was saying that his parents want the Lego out of the house. He doesn't want it anymore. He just wants to sell off the whole childhood collection. So basically it's all his. He's the original owner, which is always exciting, like for me when I'm looking for used collections, because it means that there's like a high likelihood that it's all there, if that makes sense, right? This isn't something that was parted together, that has new grays mixed with old grays, you know, because sometimes you get that these days, because there's a real market for secondhand Lego. But this is an original collection, essentially. And he described it as 90s Lego and some early aughts. And I was like, perfect, that's exactly what I want. That the reason why I normally don't go for bulk lots is because oftentimes it has newer sets, like things that are newer than 2004. So they've got a lot of like new gray pieces or new brown and all that sort of stuff. And those colors are useless to me. Like in a bulk collection, they just go into my junk bin. You know, I don't build with new grays, so you know, I keep them because sometimes you need them for a replacement part on a set that you buy used or whatever. But yeah, those parts are useless to me beyond that. So I usually don't buy bulk Lego for that reason. But this one, very specifically, childhood collection of a very certain era that I'm very interested in. That's what we did here. So anyways, that's the brief explanation of what we're going to be looking through here today. I can let you know the price that I paid for it as well too, if you're interested in that. I think I did pretty well. And that's going to come down to whether or not we find the Jango Fett. Yeah, there's the potential of finding it in here somewhere. But anyways, this is the first box. I'll explain more as we go here. But it's huge. Like it's very big. Do I have something for size comparison that would be relatable? Here we go. All right. Yeah. So everyone just go get your Millennium Slicer box and hold it out in front of you and then see if you can... Yeah. Yeah. What else could I do? That would be a good size comparison. Oh, here. Let's open this up. I'm glad I'm being silly, Petsy. There we go. Look at this. This is one of those new tiny turbos. This one is the one that Donovich sent me if you saw my P.O. box set. So look how tiny that is. Like, this box is massive. It's huge. It's huge. Here we go. Brick separator. Yeah. So anyways, this is a huge box. Really huge box. It feels like there's stuff inside of it. So we're going to open it up and see what's actually in it. Oh, here's the other thing, by the way. This collection that we're looking at today, I have not looked at. Like, I brought it home last night, and I realized, like, ooh, this might be something exciting. It might be something exciting to dive into on a live stream. I don't know. Maybe it's going to be very boring. I have no idea. Maybe we'll find Jango Fett right away, and it'll be just like, oh, okay, digging through stuff. But yeah. So this is a big set. Oh, by the way, I'm not planning on building anything today. Sorry if that's disappointing. I'm not planning on building these sets. I'm just planning on going through and figuring out what's here. And, you know, I'll talk and we can answer questions and all that sort of stuff as we go. But that's my main focus here, is just figure out what's here. Maybe do some sorting and organizing. Okay, cool. I feel like... feels like there's things in there, right? It sounds like there's stuff. Oh, let's look at the back. Let's do this one. I bet you there aren't a bunch of images of this online. No alternate builds. Darn it. But they did photograph it on the surface of Mars, so that's pretty impressive. Yeah, it's got a neat little diagram here that shows Mars, Earth, Venus, and Mercury. And there's Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto. Hey, Pluto even on the box. That's cool. It's got all of them. It's kind of stretched out. Shows the era it was made in. Having Pluto there. Yeah, Discovery Kids branded Lego. I have no idea why they did Discovery Kids for this, but cool. There were some of these smaller sets as well too. I had one of them. I think it was the Saturn V or something. I had that one. I didn't have Mission to Mars, although I got that one used at some point in time, missing a bunch of pieces, so I just bulked it essentially. Like I took it apart and now the parts are in my collection. So I have some elements from that one. I don't have the Shuttle Discovery. These sets were kind of neat. I don't know. They're okay. They're not like my main shtick. All right, so now that we've looked at that a little bit, let's open it up. Let's see what's in here. I'm hoping most of the set is in here, but we'll find out. And I need to make sure that I can keep the light on it. Okay. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. All right, let me just do it this way. There we go. Now we got the light on it. That looks like a frame of some kind. Looks like we're getting wheels. There's tons of panels in here too. Lots of elastic bands on the panels. I didn't realize it had a folding function to it. The elastic bands look like they're in pretty good shape. Yeah, honestly. Looks pretty well kept. Some sort of plunger spring thing. Wow, I've never seen that part before. Okay. Looks like it's here. I think this set is complete. And it looks like it was just kind of taken apart, disassembled, and tossed back in the box at some point in time. I don't know. I'm going to rely on some of the expertise of folks out that are watching today, because I don't know if I will be able to identify everything. So, yeah. Anyways, a couple of folks asking what material are these panels made of. It's some sort of like flexible, like you know what it feels like? It feels like I'm gonna date myself a little bit here, but like school agendas used to have like those kind of plasticky covers to them. That's really the material it reminds me of. Yeah, like that's the sound it makes. Yeah, like not quite vinyl. Like it's still plastic of yeah. I don't know. Maybe it is a vinyl texture. I don't know if I know of anything else Lego that has this particular texture to it. Yeah, they're kind of interesting, but yeah. Oh, Frank and Zana was saying, do you have a granite grinder handy to compare to the box? What kind of question's that? All right, not only do I have a granite grinder handy, I have a Euripides handy. Yeah, so that's the granite grinder to compare to the box. There's your size scale. Yeah. What is it? Yes. Anyways, so I'll move them off to the side there. Cool. Anyways, this is just cool to see it all in there. I have no idea what I'm gonna end up doing with this. Like, I imagine I'll build it at some point in time. Yeah, who knows, honestly. It is kind of neat. Yeah, but like Technic isn't really my shtick, so I don't know. We'll see. Maybe there's some cool mock I can make out of some of the parts there. But anyways, that's the first thing. Oops. There seems to be something sticking up in the box. I will just yank that out of there. There we go. All right, cool. That's step one. That's good. That's a good sign so far, I think. So, yeah. T.I. Mona was like, you have Euripides in the pose and everything. I know, yeah. Euripides is great for that, right? He's got the head scratch thing going on here. Just put him out in front for a moment. Let me just move this box out of the way. Set it over there. Yeah, Euripides is great. Like, he's got that ponderance look that you can get him into, like just I wonder, right? Yeah, head scratch, and he's got the shrug. I think I've used the shrug before. Like, I have a photo of him doing like this sort of like, I don't know, you know. He's a very expressive Galador figure. And he can, like, pontificate. Yeah. Anyways, he's not part of the lot here, so we'll get him out of the way. Let's get to some of the main attraction stuff here. The camera's gonna get a little blurry for a second, but this is the one that piqued my interest. Yeah, so I think Star Wars collectors recognize this, and yeah, this was one of the boxes that was photographed with the lot. And yeah, man, if this thing's in there, we're eating good. If this is in there somewhere, we're doing good. So we have about 150 people watching right now. So what I am going to do is I'm just going to briefly talk about what's happened, just to catch everybody up to speed. Last night on Facebook Marketplace, I saw a local listing. Some guy was selling his childhood collection of Lego, and I went and picked it up. And there was a few boxes that were in the listing. That Mars rover thing was one of them. This was one of them, as well as the Midnight Transport box, which is in the thumbnail. And it also came with, like, it wasn't just the boxes here. It was the he's got a bin, a big Tupperware bin. It's right next to me. I haven't looked in it yet. But I estimate it's about 30 to 40 pounds of bulk Lego from the 90s and early 2000s, which is my era of Lego. That's what I find the most satisfaction in. But yeah. Okay, and how expensive was the lot? How expensive? Yep, because these are good questions. I paid $400 Canadian for the whole thing. And even if it's just bulk pieces and we don't find everything to finish this model, I think that's a pretty good price. But yeah, $400 Canadian for the whole kit and caboodle. Yeah, I think I did pretty good, but we'll see. Yeah. Yep. Nice price. I think so too. Yeah, I mean, if the Jango Fett is in here somewhere, that figure, like that minifigure alone, is like 300 Canadian on his own. Like, selling that figure would pay for pretty much the whole lot. So, yeah. $10 a pound ain't bad at all. Sweet, sweet. Not bad. All right, good, good. Yep. I don't think it's like a screaming deal, right? I didn't go to a yard sale and pick this up for 20 bucks, but saw it, jumped on the opportunity. Glad I did. I think it's good so far. Now, this box is in really good shape. And yes, alternate builds. Beautiful alternate builds. Oh, that's so funny. All right, let me grab the camera here. I am going to zoom that in so you folks can see this with your own eyes. All right, zoom. Yes, look at this. That's amazing. I love this one too. This one's honestly really good. I like the kind of like the beetle sort of thing it's got going on. There's instructions for this one in a Lego magazine. I think I remember seeing that somewhere. But yeah, this is exciting stuff. Getting the Star Wars Transformer vibes, yeah, of some of these. I agree. All right, let's zoom that back out. There we go. Yeah. So I'm kind of like, I'm honestly really hoping this whole set is in there somewhere, because I think it would be kind of funny to do a video about this and like not really pay much attention to the main bottle and actually spend more time talking about the alternate builds. I think that would upset some people in a fun way. So yeah, and you're right. Yeah, delicious plague parts in this one. This one's plagued to heck and back. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna move this out of the way now that we've seen it, and I guess we're gonna start digging through some of these things. I have it, like, I can't put it all on camera because the bin is huge, like ginormous. It'd cover the whole table here, and I need room for the lights and the computer and everything. So what I'm gonna do instead is I've prepared here. I'll show you. I've prepared a secondary bin. That's actually, honestly, a perfect size. Oh, sorry, it's totally, all right, let's put something in the bin. Will the camera focus on that? Oh my, camera's very confused right now. There we go. Yeah. So I've prepared a secondary bin, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just scoop out stuff, put it in the bin, bring the bin up here, and then we can sift through and see if we find like minifigures or, you know, printed pieces. Does that sound reasonable? Does that sound good? I think that's probably the way to do it, to be honest. I'm just gonna move the Star Wars box off to the side, and I guess, well, we could start right here. Oh my, it just keeps going. Okay. Yeah, awesome, great idea, very reasonable. Sure, okay, sweet. Let's do it. I'm gonna move this out of the way. Oh, by the way, by the way, if we find ourselves with extra time, the reason why I have this set within arm's reach is because I think I've made the decision that I'm gonna take this apart and I'm just gonna bulk the pieces. Yeah, I really wanted to love this set, but it's such a mess. It is such a complicated mess of parts and things, and I feel like there's elements in here that I'll be able to use elsewhere. It's not worth reselling because I actually really love the minifigures that it comes with. Like this mechanic guy, I think he has driven me home from a car accident before. Like I feel like I recognize this guy. But yeah, I'm kind of honestly disappointed in this set. It's just way too over-engineered, and to me it just seems like such a bad toy at the end of the day too, because you have two different winch systems, right? And of course the kids are going to play with these winch systems, and by the way, these winch systems use that like really crummy line, like the old stuff, like that old Lego sets used to use, whereas like that blue mobile crane set uses like a much thicker line that's like way higher quality. I had assumed back when that mobile crane set came out that all cranes going forward were going to have this new line to them, but this one certainly doesn't. But anyways, you got two different winches here. Like how ridiculously easy is it going to be like for kids to get this like completely tangled like I just did, just like that, right? Like that's always going to happen with this set. Like, yeah, sure, maybe it's realistic like to be designed that way, but like what a crummy toy, you know? I don't know. So anyways, I'm gonna destroy this this thing eventually. Maybe we'll do it on camera, maybe we won't, but I'm just not happy with it, and every time I look at it I'm just frustrated more by it. So all right, let's get cracking here. Actually, you know what, wow, okay, here's an idea. Some of it is actually in this bin. So maybe I could just put this bin out in front of us and we can sift through here a little bit. Hopefully we're still getting some light. Maybe I can adjust this light a little bit more. There we go. Now we're rocking in the free world. Okay. This looks like new gray. I think that is new gray. Interesting. Wait, is this a... This is a Slave 1. Is this the same Slave 1? Or is this a different Slave 1? Like, this one's got a cannon in the center of it. That looks like the 06 one. Oh, so it's a different one. Okay. Yeah, I'm noticing some like, this is from, what is that? Anakin Skywalker's transformation thingy. Yeah, like this is 05. So if this is 06, that's interesting. Now, as I understand it, the 06 one is not as expensive as the 02, the Django one, but that's okay. We'll see what we can do with that. That's an interesting sequence of parts. I wonder what that's from. That's from the Slave one as well. Getting some minifigures here. He's missing his hands, but Timmy in the top left. Let's look there. Yeah. Good eyes. Actually, that's a really good really good Timmy Time Warp print. Obviously missing some parts there, but Timmy has been here. I'm gonna take the minifigures out. I'm just gonna keep them off to the side as we go. Oh, cool, nice. This is the that's the Anakin from the Darth Vader set. Wow, he looks like he's having a really bad time. He's got blood and scars all over his face. Yeah, I don't think Lego would do that again today. Flesh tone too, so he's having a real bad time. See some Bo-Rock parts in there. Yeah, that looks like some Bo-Rock stuff. Looks like it's part of what is it, Gadok or something? Or yeah, interesting. Got another guy down here. Oh, this is a Star Wars thing. I think it's one of the figures that comes with this Slave 1, the 06 Slave 1. I have no idea what this character's called, but they've got like a rebreather on and, The torso is actually really good. The torso could be really usable in a Lego Space Mock because it's just generic space stuff. Oh, from the B-Wing. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, a couple of insectoid parts. Yeah, I thought I saw an insectoid leg. Yep, there's an insectoid leg. Good. Grab some... Ooh, these... Oh, my goodness. This has been chewed to heck and back. I don't know if you can see that, but... Ew, gross. All right. I need to keep a garbage close by, too, actually. Put that over there. So we'll just throw out anything that looks too old or chewed on. Yeah, darn, there's a cowboy helmet here. It's all chewed up. That's garbage, too. Yeah. Oh my goodness. What happens if we find the Jango Fett, but it's totally chewed up? What do we do? Yeah. Interesting. Ooh, Pip and Reed torso. I wonder if it's from Orient Expedition, because it could be from the Dragon Palace, or Dragon Fortress, rather. But, yeah. So let's go ahead and take a look. Whoa! This guy's shiny. Like, silvery shiny. Like a lacquered kind of silver. What is this? Is this from Star Wars too? Oh, IG-88. Oh, cool. Yeah. I read, as a kid, I read one of the books, The Bounty Hunters, or whatever, the Bounty Hunter book. I remember IG-88. So, cool. It's a clanker, yeah. Neat. All right, we'll set that off to the side. That doesn't look like Lego. Clear, one of these like Harry Potter spinning wall things, but it's totally clear. I wonder what that's from. It's a head. Oops. Oh, we lost it. It's just a mustache head. Regular old, sorry, I don't know, you can't see that. The light's kind of blowing it out a little bit there. Regular old mustache head. Yeah. Divers. That's a diver's torso. Sounds good. That's from Insectoids. That's from one of the battery pack thingies. Yeah. Extreme Team legs. Unfortunately, the legs themselves are chewed, but the hip piece seems okay. And yellow hip pieces are sometimes hard to come by. Lego didn't make those for obvious reasons. Or didn't make them frequently, I should say. Hey, Studios. Cameraman Studios. That's not bad. This is from the Cloud City Cloud Car. I remember that. Ooh, gray shark from Divers. Nice. Keep that off to the side here, too. Sock at RR Slugger. Saw the thumbnail. What's the story of this lot? I will tell you the story. Just last night, there was a local listing for a Lego collection. The, oh, cool. Lego Racers. Oh, I love that head. It's just silly. The person selling was just looking to get rid of their old childhood collection. This is a small part of it. There's a much, much larger tub off to the side beside me here. So I just thought I'd sift through this a little bit initially here. Anyways, I paid about 400 Canadian dollars for it all, and it has boxes for some of the sets, and the sets that have boxes I put in the thumbnail, so that that Jango Fett Slave 1 has the box. So apparently it might exist here. People are saying that this is the 06 Slave 1, so this is part of one of the Slave 1s. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is this the ARC 170? Is that what this is from? That's cool. Yeah. Looks like they were a big Star Wars fan. Diver's boat. That's cool. We're basically just sifting through. We're hoping to find the Jango Fett, obviously, because that's a very expensive minifigure. Cool. That's a nice printed front slope piece there. But yeah, for the most part, this just seems to be just generic bulk. Oh, cool. Nice. That's nice. This is Count Dooku's torso from the Jedi Duel set or whatever it's called. The one where he has a speeder bike. I had this set and I had this figure, but I actually lost the torso at some point in time. So now I've got a replacement, which is exciting. I'll take it. Yep. Let's see here. Slave 1 is cool, but I'm more excited to see about the rover. Oh, I already showed the rover, Sock. Sorry, you'll have to rewind the live stream to take a look at that. Yeah. Let's see here. Misers, was the Jango not in the box of the Slave 1? No, the box is empty. That box is empty, so the parts are scattered somewhere. Yeah. RoboCoon was saying, wait, is that a Lego soccer plate? That concave green piece. Yeah, that would be a soccer plate. Don't know. I must have covered it up by now, but yeah. They're certainly seem to be... Yeah, there we go. That's a soccer plate. Yeah, for sure. Looks like Insectoid's torso down there. So we're getting a good range of things in here so far. Insectoid parts. Just trying to be judicious. I don't want to miss anything. That's from a Star Wars thing. So's that. Those look like Star Wars elements. You can tell them a mile away. Oh, these white wheels. These are the Rock Raiders wheels in white. These are definitely ARC 170. I know that one. I think they're set exclusive to that. These are tough to come by. I use them, or I want them for Ice Planet mocks because they're really good for that. But they're just tough to find in great, big enough quantities. So, ooh, sand blue, like dome thing, like the spaceport dome. I'm not sure if anyone knows what this is from. I'm sure it's set exclusive to whatever set it's in. Sand blue, spaceport dome. Yeah. I'm a Haley guy saying, sorry, I'm late to the stream. Did you find the Jango Fett? Also, I'd love to see the back of the Slave 1 box. Yeah, I showed the Slave 1 box, the back of the box earlier in the stream, so you might have to rewind a little bit just to find it there. We haven't found the minifigure yet. Still looking. Yeah. Oh, Kashyyyk Walker. Oh, it's from a Spider Droid thing. Yeah, I know the set you're talking about. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Oh, those were Clone Walker wedges. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so it sounds like this person was really big into Lego Star Wars around the time of Revenge of the Sith. That seems to be the case here. Oh, there's the Tusken Raider head. Yeah. Set that off to the side. This has got to be TIE Fighter-esque or something. Yeah. Printed pieces. That's got to be part of the big Slave 1 over there. Soccer thing. Ooh, here, this is interesting. This is a black dragon arm. I think that is from a Studios set. Black Dragon Arm. Oh wait, no. Black Dragon Arms are super common. Never mind. Ignore me. Yeah, this is cool. This is that. This is from Blacktron 2. This part was made specifically for that theme back in the day. Ooh, this is interesting. Okay, all right. I don't know if this is only in that set, but this is from the Sheriff's Lockup. His chair sits on 2 of these, his yellow chair. This is a yellow kind of hinge brick piece. I don't know if it's in other sets, but it's definitely in that one. So that would be cool. Actually, we might have seen some wooden wall pieces in here already. I don't know. I'm gonna pull these aside because they're useful. Just set them in, where am I gonna put them? I guess I'll put them in this bin. There we go. Lua, yeah, I saw some TIE stuff in earlier, the wing attachment piece. Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, so there must be a TIE fighter of some sort. This is from the A-Wing. I actually had this A-Wing growing up. It was a cool one. Oh, Classic Brick Studios, you're right. The Transclear spinning wall and the Black Dragon arm could go to the Raptor Rumble. Yeah, that was the set I was thinking about when I was talking about it was like in a Studios set or something. Yeah, that could be cool. I don't have that one. I actually, honestly, I don't have almost any of these sets so far. Nice Explorians. That's an Explorians piece. Let's just get the plate out of there if I can. I'll need to borrow this fishing rod, I think. Oh, it's in there good. Let's ooh, there we go. Yeah, Explorians. It's looking pretty decent. This is from Lego Soccer. Sectoids again. This has got to be a Star Wars thing. Oh, what if it's the Mustafar duel? Because like it had those pillars in the background. That would be pretty interesting. Oh, Frankenzana, yeah, wasn't Pippin also in Raptor Rumble? I think you're right, yeah, because that would be the same Pippin torso, this torso. Nice. Raptor Rumble is a really cool looking set. I would love to get that. Yeah, okay, here's our TIE Fighter connectors. So it's a TIE Fighter of some kind. This is New Gray, so it's got to be a New Gray TIE Fighter set. That's from the A-Wing. Interesting. Some Snap, yeah. There's some Snap in here. That's great. Cool. Lots of little things. I love seeing like parts that are like still like sub-assemblies that are still put together. Because like, I wonder what this is. Like, where is this from? This is probably from that Big Slave one, given the colors of the pieces. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, that's from the A-Wing. I recognize this part. This is the back compartment that opens up. Yep. I don't recognize these pieces. Turntable. I'm asking the Gen Zers of my audience. They might know this better than I do. Turntable thing. It's got a thingy that moves up and down. It says it's Lego. It seems like it's all one big piece. What am I looking at here? Mustafar duel? Cool. All right. Thank you, Gen Z. Yeah, maybe this is part of that too. That'd be awesome if we got some of those light up lightsaber guys. I remember some of my friends had those growing up. I never did, but they certainly did. Yeah, okay, this is that spider droid thing people were talking about. Yeah, because it's got the dark blue and it spins on the top, 4 legs, that sort of thing. Yeah, Frankenzano saying, would Snap make for a good Slugger Halloween video? Maybe. Yeah, I've certainly got some Snap. There's some insectoids there. I've got some sealed Snap, but you know what's interesting to me though is that Snap doesn't have the weird factor for me, like I know it does for other people, because I grew up with Snap. Like I had Snap growing up, so it was just another thing that Lego did. It's just another toy. Yeah, so it doesn't have that like sort of weird appeal for me? Some wire cutters. Okay, yeah, that's an old Aquazone thing. I think we're just about done with this box. I don't think there's any more super hidden secrets. Like, I recognize like parts of the original Droidicas here. Lots of Star Wars in here, which is very surprising. I didn't expect that, but I'm not complaining either. Star Wars is probably best to get in like collections like this where you're not paying full ticket price for all the things. Because nowadays the price tags on these sets are crazy. I don't even want to know what this Slave one is worth. Hopefully less than the Jango Fett one, because the Jango Fett Slave one is really expensive. Is that a Lego piece? I don't think so. Yeah, there's some other stuff mixed in here that's non-Lego, but yeah, I think that about does it for this bin here. Any Trans Neon Orange pieces? Yeah, I see a few. That's an Aquazone Trans Neon Orange piece. Oh, interesting. This is from the mini shuttle, the mini Imperial shuttle set. That's cool. That's cool. It's honestly a pretty usable white slope piece. That'd be good on like an old space, some sort of retro space looking set. Yeah, that's from the A-Wing. I recognize that. Yeah, cool. All right, so I'm gonna move this box off of the table here, and we're gonna start sifting through the big one. The big one. So I'll put that over there. Sorry for the loud noise. And the camera's gonna defocus a little bit. I'm gonna open up the big. Open up where? Oh, there's things in here too. Okay. Gee whiz. Okay. Wow. Oh my. Okay. Whoa. All right. So let's. So there's a lot of. Oh, sorry. I forgot to move that lamp there. The illusion is broken. I'm just gonna bring it around here a little bit so you can see. Okay. There's a lot of manuals and things. So it looks like all the instructions for the Mars rover are there. This looks like some booklet just talking about the program, the NASA program. That's super cool. And it just talks about the real-life rover. Yeah, the rovers are powered by 2 power sources. The first is a large array of solar panels. Yada yada yada. Yeah, that's the one I had. Yeah, what is this? Saturn V moon mission. Yep. Had that set. I really liked it. I played with it quite a bit, honestly. Although that being said, I don't remember this rover being a part of it. Maybe I just took that apart. I remember the lander, I remember the rocket, I remember the little escape pod thing, or the whatever, the capsule. But yeah. And then I got the parts for that one later on. This booklet contains cool facts about the Space Shuttle Discovery. Cool. Yeah, that's an interesting little thing. These are the instructions, obviously. Oh, nice, good print quality. This is a honker of a set, though. Holy Toledo. Wow. I like that. Margarita for Terra, yeah. Just one set on each of these pages. Wow, that's that's a lot of negative space there. All right, what else we got in here? This is Midnight Transport, and the box is here too. Now, I already have this box, and I already have this set, and this is 100% Plastic Planes material. Like, 100% this is Plastic Planes territory here. I mean, look at this box. Special offer, boom! And it's got, like, the setting sun aesthetic, and the planes, and the people laundering money. Like, it's so cool. Like, if you're gonna get this set, like I feel like the box is, like, a mandatory piece of the set. And so I waited until I could track down a copy of this with the box, and I actually have it already. And great alternate builds on this one too. That looks awesome. Kind of a pusher plane looking thing. Yeah. But anyways, having 2 copies of a set is really advantageous for me because it allows me to build alternate builds more freely while I'm making the video. So I don't have to take apart the hero model, like the main model. Yeah. So really looking forward to that. Even though I already have the set, it's good to have 2. And it's cool to get the box with it as well. Anyways, these are the instructions. I'm just going to keep them in the box so I don't lose them. And then I'll just take the box and move it off. I'll put it with the Slave 1 box over there. Pamphlets, pamphlets, pamphlets. Parent's Guide. I don't think I've seen this one before. We got some basic 3+, basic 5+, basic 7+, Belleville. And we got Paradisa, and some town. Pirates. Dragon Masters. Leg of Space. More basic. Some of the multi-packs as well too. That's cool. Some of the service kit stuff, and then exclusive models. Yeah. Arrowhawk, that one looks cool. It's a pusher plane. Nice. Cool. Anyways, yeah. More pamphlets here. Another Parent's Guide. Duplo. So this one's probably got some Duplo in it. Yeah, it certainly does. Yeah. If you missed it, I did a video recently where I went through some things that folks sent me through the mail, and we went through a lot of these sort of pamphlet items. Cool, this is actually showing how Duplo works. There's the brick, and there it fits on top of the Duplo brick. So, yeah. X-Parrot says, any plans to live stream washing this lot? There is so much Lego in here. It is going to take me months to wash it all. Yeah. I will not be live streaming months. Oh, hey. I think I have this ninja set. I can't remember if I do. I've got a couple ninja sets. Maybe this is one of them? If it's not, then this is pretty cool, because it might mean there's ninja stuff in there. I do have Final Duel 1. That's definitely one I... Oh, this is cool. This is a little bit more rare. Yellow Parrots. Yeah. Jamie Trick Bricks does a video on this set. This is the coffin car. This is cool. 5919. Okay. If this is in there somewhere, that's pretty big. 'Cause this is not an easy one to come by. Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, we'll keep our eyes peeled for some of those elements. Hopefully they exist in there. Showing off the play features. Very neat. Time cruisers away! Yeah, so we got some time cruisers here. Frick, I love time cruisers, man. Look at this. Like how awesome is that? Yeah, you detach the wings and you like hold on to them and they fly you through time. Like, it's just so cool. Broncino Bricks is saying, at our Slugger, say 3 good things about Mars mission now. You know, actually, just this morning I was thinking about that a little bit more. Like, I was thinking about your letter and also this idea of, like, trying to be positive about a lot of things in Lego. I was thinking it would be an interesting exercise to do a video where I go through and talk about every single Lego Space sub-theme and just say positive things about them. Yeah, that might be interesting. Positivity overload. I'll have to think about it some more though. Nothing's coming to me right now. This must be the Slave 1 of some kind. Yeah, like this big Attack of the Clones branding on the back. This would be a cool set to get one day, but it's really expensive. Yeah, okay, so we got the instructions for the Slave 1. That's good. We're missing the first couple of steps, but I think I could figure it out from here. Yeah. Okay, so some good news in here, I think. Some good news. I will move that off to the side. Don't worry about it later. Looks like right off the hop here, they've got the Midnight Transport. Whoops. They've got the Midnight Transport already assembled, just hanging out in the box. So that's pretty cool. Midnight Transport opens up here, I think. Yeah, so there's a compartment for putting the stuff in. I love the black jet thing. I love the jet engines underneath the wings. Like, it's such a cool profile on this one. And the kind of the twin rear vertical stabilizers. Really cool. Got compartments here. Yeah, you got compartments for storing things here and in the top of it. Like, super cool. Yeah, that's a neat set. They've got the helicopter built as well too. And basically, once LEGO figured out this helicopter build, they've rarely ever deviated from it. Like, if you've played Lego Island, you recognize this helicopter. They built this very same helicopter many times throughout the 90s. So, yeah, definitely some plastic planes material here. We've got the bus that goes with it here as well too, or the van, I should say, opens up in the back. Hey Zuko, good to see you. Hello. So anyways, yeah, all of these are completed builds. I'll just set them off to the side here. Sorry, I know I'm blocking the microphone there. They need washing, they're dusty. So we'll just set them off over on the side. Hey Zuko, I'm gonna take a drink here because I haven't had anything to drink for a little while. Hey, the Brick Stop, Jason. Hey, good to hear from you. Asking, face reveal at 50,000 subs? Yeah, I mean, it's coming up quick, isn't it? Oh, you got a hair in your mouth there, buddy. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do for 50,000 subs. I haven't even really thought about it, but yeah, it's getting closer. I think it's less than 700 away now. So yeah, we'll have to come up with something. Okay, so I guess I just have to start digging. Okay. Well, I recognize this. I recognize this. Hopefully the camera can focus. We got some Galador parts in here. That's always good to find. This one came in the tank, if I remember, from Dino Attack. Like, this is from the tank set. So that'd be cool. I actually don't have the tank. But yeah, if there's more of that, that'd be really cool. Yeah, 50K sub special. Some Rock Raider stuff, yep. Yeah, it's pretty chewed up. Yeah, the guy I bought this from was a chewer. There are some bite marks all over all the soft bits here. So, not the best condition. That's okay, whatever. I think I'll just chuck it in here for now. I'm seeing an Insectoids guy right off the top. That's cool. He's actually, this is one of the, I think they're called Gigabots in Insectoids, but he's wearing like the armor. This is not like how they came in the set. So this is something that the seller made as a kid. It's cool looking. I wouldn't have thought to do it that way, but it looks awesome. So set that guy off in our little pile over here too. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start scooping parts into this bin. Oh, there's the Midnight Transport minifigures. They're actually in a separate bag, which is nice. I'll just set them with the Midnight Transport. Zuko will keep everybody company, and I will just start scooping in. Let's do it. Okay. All right. Thank you, Zuko. You can depart the area now. Thank you. God, he's so stubborn. All right, first scoop. And judging by the looks of it, we probably have, I don't know, like eight more scoops about this size, maybe. That's from Dino Attack. I recognize that. All right, thank you, Zuko. This is Dino Attack as well. That's also very recognizable. This wheel could be from a number of things, but I recognize it from Time Twisters. I wonder what I should be doing here. Should I be taking out Oh yeah, here's a Hypno disc. That's from the Hypno Cruiser. Maybe what I should be doing is trying to, well, like here's the thing. I don't really have a system at the moment. Like what do I do with these pieces once I'm done looking at them? I don't have another like bin to chuck them into. Perhaps I need to get a bin to chuck them into, or like a box, or I'm just kind of looking around. I didn't think this one through, folks. Oh, that's a cool halberd. Yeah, I love that part. That's a cool part. Yeah. I'm a Halo guy was saying, I'm surprised you don't have cat hair all over your Lego collection. Who says I don't? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, cool, pink flowers. Heck yeah, I don't have pink flowers. Those are awesome. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, what am I doing here? Okay, so I've got this bin. So this is a little bin. I can put the parts in it that I don't want to put through the wash. I could put them in this bin. But then the problem still remains, what do I do with the parts that I do want to put through the wash as we go through this? Like, I don't know. Like all these rubber tires and things, I don't need to wash those. Printed pieces, I should be grabbing those out. That looks Hypno Cruiser-esque, but it's the wrong color. I wonder what set that's from. Oh man, there's just way too much here. I'm spiraling, folks. I don't know. That's Time Twisters. Yeah, okay, so that might have matched that rear wheel that I saw earlier. I remembered it from Time Twisters. That's Time Twisters as well. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the blue windshield. Yeah, it does look like Unitron, doesn't it? Uh-huh. Laundry basket. Yeah, maybe. Oh, connects tire. Top left. Yeah, okay. Interesting. So that goes there then. Looks like some... Oh, cool. Nice. This is an old road sign print. That's awesome. Yeah, I love that. So we'll take that out. This is some UFO printing. Oh my. Hold the phone here, folks. Let me take this off for a second. Does anyone know what this part is? Yeah, this is not an easy part to come by, and it was in a few sets in this color, and they're all expensive. Whoa. So it's in the Unitron base. Okay, so this part was there was a black 1x2 slope brick on top of it, like this, with this orientation when I pulled it out. Yeah. Your money laugh. Yeah, this is money. Yeah. So anyways, it was in the Xenon outpost for Unitron. It's in a Futuron set where there's two of them creating like a little archway, and there's a little computer in the middle. I actually have that set. I'm looking at it right now. It's over there on the shelf. It's in that set. It's in other things as well too, technically in the monorail as well, but it's got this brick on top, and I'm just curious if anyone can identify that. Like if anyone's got Bricklink handy or whatever, you want to open it up and see if there's any build that this and that are connected to each other. Anyways, this is exciting to find this piece. Yeah. Oh, it's on the car. Yeah, you're right, David. Interesting. Well, that would be huge if there's a Unitron space station Xenon in here. I mean, Jango Fett is whatever, you know, but space station Xenon, that is pretty cool. Yeah, this kid has some taste. Yeah, I agree. There's some good stuff in here. Octan fuel gauge, Ninja. This is from the Hypno Cruiser. Okay, that's the Hypno Cruiser propeller. Winch system. I think I'm just gonna try to pull. Oh, cool, tap piece. That's cool. Neat. I'm just gonna pull out interesting things, I guess, as I go. I don't know. Some Extreme Team here. A little scuffed, a little chewed up, but that's okay. We love to see Extreme Team. Extreme Team is amazing. Train buffers. Train buffers with a magnet. Also interesting. Ooh, exciting, Lua. That's awesome. It is Space Station Xenon. Ooh. Are there base plates in here? I'm not seeing any base plates. That's unfortunate. Space Station Xenon has a really hard to find base plate. I do own it, and I'm actually, I think I've actually completed all the parts I need for Space Station Xenon. I just haven't built it yet. But yeah, getting these suckers was tough. And I mean, it's awesome to get more, like, sign me up. Train buffers, pretty exciting as well too. Yeah, on the little car thing. Yeah, that's right. That little car thing, it was annoying as heck to build. Oh, UFO. Nice. Big UFO plate. This is X-Pod lid. That's the monster pod. Some tracks. Yeah, I think I'm just going to pull out printed things mostly. Soccer player. We'll put them over with our minifigures. Oh, more UFO. Big UFO. So this plus this plus this makes me think Warp Wing Fighter. I think the Warp Wing Fighter has all three of these. So that's probably what we got going on there. This is interesting. Does anyone recognize this? It's a big, long, blue piece, but it's got a sticker on it. Oh, a train brick. Nice. Okay. People are agreeing that Warp Wing Fighter. Oh yeah, because this 1x2 on it. That's actually right off of the Warp Wing Fighter. Yeah, because it has a 1x2 plate and then a 1x2 tile side by side. I remember. Noel Master saying, no way, the train is 4561. Okay. I don't know what that means, but that's cool. That's cool. If it's all in here, right? This is like a lot of bulk. And it'll take me years to build everything that's in here. And this is just one bin, one of like 8, let's say. There might be more, but one of about 8. There we go, Hypno Cruiser. Yay! Love it. Hypno Cruiser. Oh, the printed cockpit is exclusive to the Warp Wing Fighter. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, it's a set exclusive printed piece. Cool. Yeah, my favorite wheel design in all of LEGO is this one right here. I just love it. Looks great, feels great, is great. Yep. Trans neon orange cylinder brick. This really makes me think of the Rocket Racer from Time Cruisers. But could have been any number of things. It was in a lot of sets. Some antennae. That's actually pretty good, pretty straight. Yep, that's good. I need like these. You have no idea how many of these I own because of the huge 90s space collection that I've got. Well, this is probably from Space Station Xenon then. Yeah, it's probably from some of that very 90s space that I was just talking about. Yeah. Miser, you're absolutely right there. I think I have more Lego than I will ever need from now on at our Slugger circa 2023. Yeah, I know. It just keeps going. A little mouse print. That's fun. Yeah, that actually looks like it belongs on our Time Drifters mock that we did on that live stream. Haley guy was saying, is that a silver battle droid? You can make Cyborg Martian with those parts. Oh, cool. Yeah. That's a good call. You're talking about this one way down here. Yeah, it's like drum lacquered silver, and it's for IG-88 apparently. That's what the folks were telling me here. But yeah, it's like almost like a sprayed on silver, so it's very reflective, very shiny. It's cool, honestly. But yeah, you're right. There's lots of mock potential there. This might be from that Adventurers set that we were looking at earlier. There's the front of it. I guess I could just put it there. Some Monster Pod stuff. Spear. Explorians. Oh! Where are my camera controls? You folks have to see this. Zoom. It's Dr. Cyber, like in Hawaii. YMCA. Too funny. I love finding creations like that other people have come up with over the years. It's so good. Dr. Subway. Oh, that's great. Classic Brick Studios was saying that Explorion's piece was also in the Admiral flagship. Well, let's not get our hopes up here. It's probably just in a junky Explorian set. Yeah, here we go. This is Explorians. Yeah, these two go together, don't they? Is this Explorians? I feel like it is. Huh. Yeah, Blue Dragon Bricks. Hey, how's it going, our Slugger? It's going good. Yeah, we're sifting through a local listing that I picked up just last night, and yeah, we're going through it right now and trying to figure out like what's all here, trying to take inventory. So far, lots of Lego Star Wars stuff. Oh, nice. That's a keeper. It's very chewed on this end. It's like ugh, the textures makes your skin crawl. But yeah, the printing is pretty good, honestly. If you cover that up, it might just look like chips and weathering and whatnot. But that's yeah, that's good. That's good to get that piece. That's from that Adventurers set. Here's some of the Dino Attack tank thing. That's looking good. Yeah, this is from the Dino Attack tank. I remember it uses Galador joints for the turret, which is very tempting to modify. A Lego hair piece. Yeah. Nothing on the wings there. I was expecting stickers. They usually put stickers on these. There's a lot of these windows. Like, is that not like kind of weird to everybody else? I swear there was more of them in here too. Yeah, like, where the heck are these all from? Oh, from the train. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, well, we'll set them off to the side then. Yeah, I really haven't decided on a. Oh, this is Xenon. This is Space Station Xenon. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. All right, I'm super excited about this. Yeah, we have got a Space Station Xenon in here somewhere. Very exciting. Nice. The trench run computer. Stay on target. Yeah. Lucario was asking, what opinion on the art style of Hazard Hotel? It kind of reminds me of the second Clone Wars series in a weird way. I think you're asking me about that Has-Been Hotel. I haven't seen it. Like, some of my students... wow, this is really chewed up. That is, unfortunately, garbage. Straight garbage. Too bad. I'll grab the hand off of them, but that's it. Yeah, some of my students sang some songs from that show, but I've never seen it. I'm like, it's a little after my time, if that makes sense. This is from the Dino Attack set, the black drill into the front there. It's like a gun turret sort of thing. Yeah. Classic Brick Studios is saying, I love this community so much. You pull the most random parts and we just all go, oh, I know where that goes to. Yeah, I love it too, honestly. I really appreciate the knowledge that you folks are sharing with me. This is a good find. This is one of those electric light bricks, and it's actually got the element on top there too, so that's really good. Oh, hey, thanks, Joey. Maniac for Brick says, would rename it to Space Station Zuko. Aww. Thank you very much, Joey. Yeah. Space Station Zuko. Ooh, I recognize this. This is one of the chairs from one of those Harry Potter like Polly Pocket sets. Yeah. That's cool. I actually really like the chairs in this color. That's really neat. Oh, cool, an old police thing there. We'll take that off, the print off. This is from that airplane. I can't remember the name of it offhand. I've got 2 other copies of this set already, so there's a third. I think it was a really popular set back in the 90s. This is cool. Black dish piece. Screams Lego space of some kind. Trapdoor. Oh, this is in that Adventurers thing. At first I was thinking Pharaoh's Forbidden Ruins because I know it uses a couple of these, but yeah. Oh, Paradisa. Oh, does Paradisa use these chairs in that color too? Maybe. Yeah. Could be. I mean, this is a dark pink. It's not the same pastel pink. And there's 3 of them here, which makes me think it's the Harry Potter set that I'm thinking of that has 3 of these chairs. But I don't know. Tahu sword, yeah, I see that there too. Might be some Bionicle elements in here. Another hair piece there, that's good. Yeah, I'm always looking for more minifigure hair. It's just useful to have. Nice, some swim trunks. There we go. We should put those on Dr. Cyber. Yeah, come here, Dr. Cyber. Oh yeah, he's ready to hit the water. He's got his beach bod ready. That's great. All right, let's put Dr. Cyber up here where everyone can see him. Okay. Oh, by the way, how loud is this? Like when I'm doing that, is it like extraordinarily loud? Because if it is, I can try to maybe not do that. Yeah, Frank and Zana, I agree as well. The exploring parts make me think planetary decoder. Yeah. It's fine, okay. Fine, okay, good. Oh, it's okay. Awesome, thanks everyone. Oh, Miser's saying the Paradisa set carriage ride has 4 dark pink chairs in it. Oh, well, I would be ecstatic if it's Paradisa. That's a pretty big glow up, yeah. Nice tube piece. You're probably interested in the tube piece, Zuko. Yeah, you'd like to chew on that. How about you chew on this piece, though? This looks like connects. You could have that. Thinking about it. Ninja flag. Nice. That's cool. Oh, yeah, here's Paradisa. Yeah, that's pastel pink. Yep. There might be some Paradise in here. This is Anakin's Pod Racer. I have about 1 million copies of that set. Yeah, there's some more Pod Racer parts. Let's see here. You sure it's Connects and not Zap? Not Snap? Yeah, that piece is Connects for sure. We saw a Connects tire in here as well. I'm pretty good at identifying Snap. I had a lot of Snap growing up, so I was mentioning earlier that it's not. It's just not like a weird system for me, because I grew up with it. I know this ship like the back of my hand, you know. I love these great pieces. They are indeed great pieces. Yeah. Hey, Dragon Master. Good question. Dragon Master's asking about my thoughts on the modular sets. I've never built one. Nice, another blue one of these. That's probably Space Station Xenon. I've never built one. And there's been a couple that I've looked at that I was like, oh yeah, that looks like it'd be fun to build. But they are kind of like a one and done sort of affair. And like the rebuildability of Lego is kind of where most of my draw for the medium comes from. So yeah, I mean, technically speaking, I do a lot of like build it once and then I'm done these days anyways. So maybe one of these days I'll indulge and just pick up a big expensive modular set and have fun with that. I'm sure it's cool. Yeah, some more UFO. I don't think this one's in Warpwing Fighter though. I think this is in V-Wing Fighter. So, interesting. That's cool. That's from Ninja. That's Ninja for sure. That might be that set that we saw the instructions for earlier. Oh, the pink flowers are making sense now. They're from Paradisa. Okay, all right. This is making a bit more sense. Yeah. Cool. All right, well, I think we saw everything substantial from here. This is from Space Station Xenon. Yep. I mean, it's from a lot of things, but it could be from Space Station Xenon. Wow, this is a Tycho part. Let's look at this Tycho piece before I put this bin away. Or I need to find a place to put this bin. I have no idea what I'm doing still. We didn't fix that problem that I had. All right, look at this. Do you see that groove in the middle of it? So this is Tycho. This is not a Lego piece. Tycho. But yeah, it's like, it's tapered, like, right? Like there's that step, the little lip in the middle of it. I really wonder why they did that. I wonder if it's like for shingles or something like that. Like house roof shingles. Pretty cool. Yeah. Odonovich is saying that wing is on the Warpwing Fighter. Oh, interesting. I haven't looked at my Warpwing Fighter in a little bit then. Yeah, I don't remember this one because it's up and it has the printing. But yeah, I think it's also on the V-Wing. I could be wrong about that. Maybe it's a different pattern on the V-Wing. Okay, cool. Well, lots of... Is that old gray? Is that an old gray antennae? Whoa! Whoa! Does anyone want to tell me what an old gray antennae is doing in here? What set does that go to? Hey, Renee. Good luck. The white pole on the bottom. Oh, it's from the Windsurfer Paradisa set. Cool. All right, so there definitely is some Paradisa going on in there. Sorry, I missed a question here. I just wanted to jump back really quick to Matthew's question. Matthew was asking, are there any recent trends or types of sets that you like? I really like the small versus racing sets in City. Yeah, I know the ones you're talking about. Matthew, keep your eyes peeled for a video coming out tomorrow. And that should probably answer your question pretty sufficiently, I think. Yeah, new video tomorrow. Insectoid, maybe? Dark gray antennae is from multiple Star Wars sets. Okay, thank you, Miser. All right. Interesting. All right, well, I don't think I have one of these yet. So, interesting. Okay, so we sifted through this. I need a place to store the pieces that I have already gone through. What is this place going to be? What have I decided? I guess I could put them in a box. Yeah. Oh, sorry, folks. I really did not plan this out because I have to dump this somewhere so I can take another scoop. But I don't want to dump this back in the same container that I'm scooping from, because then I'm just gonna get another one that has the same things in it. So I think I need to just dump them into a box for now. I don't have another plastic bin that's going to be big enough in the long term, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. But actually, you know what? I'm going to dump them into the same box that we looked at earlier, and we'll fill that up first, and then I will kick the can down the road. That is not going to work for very long. I think I might have one more scoop left in that box. So anyways, I'm going to dig up another one. Next one. Looks like, yeah, like I said, there's probably another 7 or so scoops in there. Lots of stuff. There's our missing leg from the dinosaur. So we will complete that. Dinosaur complete. Very good. Very good. Mr. Metzger. The floor is an excellent table, yeah. I'm just going to have to clean it up later if I do that, though. So, okay. More Xenon, potentially. This is probably Xenon as well. I know that set uses a lot of these black panels. Perhaps more Paradisa. More train windows, apparently. I guess we'll put the train windows over there. This is soccer. Lego soccer, yeah. The crane from Lego soccer. That's cool. I like that. Classic Brick was saying, are there base plates in the lot? No, I don't think so. Unless they're on the bottom of the whole bin, like the whole huge bin. I don't think we're getting any base plates here, which is a shame, a real shame, honestly, because the Space Station Xenon base plate, 32 by 32 in old light gray, is kind of expensive. That's a tougher one to get a hold of. More Ninja stuff. I don't think I took out the other Ninja wall piece. I should have. Well, that ship sailed. Oh well. We'll put this one off to the side. That's from the Paradisa thing that folks were telling me about. Train windows. Holy Toledo, that's a lot of windows. Well, if I don't end up building the train, I can always build like a I don't know, a skyscraper building using all those windows. We got a minifigure here. Hey, nice. This is a Rebel pilot. He's got a regular smiley face, but it's a fleshy smiley face. So I'm thinking this set came out like 2005 or something, maybe 2004. Is this the B-Wing pilot? Do I have the B-Wing pilot? Yeah. What's a Toledo? Toledo's a city. And it's Toledo. Yeah, holy Toledo. Right. Toledo was just another good stop along the good King's Highway. Yeah, there's a Yes song about Toledo. And I think they were given like the key of the city or something for writing a big song about it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, holy Toledo. Yeah. Oh, it's an X-Wing. Okay, cool. The flesh-colored smile face is so cursed. Yeah, honestly, it really is, and it's kind of cool to get one. I don't know if I had one before. Yeah, that could be useful. We'll keep him. He can party with Dr. Cyber for now. Some town stuff, more windows. There was a Hypno disc. I grabbed that out, so that's from the Hypno Cruiser. Another spear. That looks like a goblet. Oh, I lost the goblet. Ah, I recognize what this is from. That's green, just regular green. Yeah. Frog car, anybody? Big frog car going on here. Yeah. Oh, cursed flesh-colored rock raiders. Yeah, that's a horrible idea. I mean, like, horribly disturbing idea. But yeah, that could be good. Okay, thanks, Brickstop. Yeah, dark gray antennae. Yeah. Looks like it came from a lot of things. Of course, there's a song about Toledo. Yeah. Sock was saying, I want to get a set with Major Kartovsky, but I'm not really crazy about the 2 Spire sets he comes in. Which would you recommend, or should I just get the figure on its own? Yeah, I know what you mean. So he comes in what? He's in the Robo Guardian and the is he in the Robo Guardian? He's definitely in the base, like the asteroid base, the one that opens up. I think that base is awesome, to be honest. I think it's one of the better space bases. I'm not sure what your thoughts are on going space base. But yeah, he's a great minifigure. Certainly worth just picking up on its own if you want to go that route, especially if you want to get one in like really good condition. But yeah. The flesh-colored smile goes great with the hybrid pizza. Yeah, that's right. Oh, he's in Saucer Centurion too? Oh, yeah, well, Saucer Centurion, hands down, that is the set to get from Spirius. Yeah, Saucer Centurion is awesome. Kicks all sorts of butt. I wonder what this... It says Berlin, Prague, Hamburg, and Paris on a sticker, and the sticker's across multiple parts. Oh, this is a train thing. This is the train. Yeah. Yeah, he's in the Unitron monorail as well, too. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Cool. All right, more train windows. Train signage. It's pretty sweet. Blue flowers, like that. Those are cool. I've got so many red and yellow flowers. It's nice to get some other colors. This makes me feel Unitron. This particular combination of hose element, trans dark blue and trans neon green really screams Unitron to me. Whoops, another police badge there. Thanks, Frank and Xana. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the Boba Fett's in here, or the Jango Fett or whatever. Maybe he's not. If he's not, that's too bad, but I don't think it's a huge loss. There's a lot of interesting stuff in here. And most importantly, it's all like bulk pieces of the era that I enjoy the most. So it's just good to get more pieces in these colors. Interesting. This is Hydronauts, the dark green with the yellow. That's cool. That's an interesting piece of Lego too. Oh, this? All right. Anyone want to take a stab what this is from? Don't look it up. Don't look it up. Good guesses. Good guesses. Yeah. Fabuland is a pretty good guess. Like, I think this part was used in Fabuland. Random Brick Films has got it right though. This is from the Whirling Wheel. Not the Whirling Wheel. The Whirling Time. What's it called? The Whirling Time Twister. The Whirling Time Ship. Oh man, it's been a long time. The Whirling Time something. But yeah. If we find a bathtub, we've got it. We know it for sure. We just need to find the bathtub. Yeah. Oh, someone was saying this is from Makuta. Ah, okay. Yep. I actually have maybe 2 copies of that set, that Makuta set. It's a really cool set. Like, it's awesome. Yeah. Oh, maybe those ones we saw earlier were from it. Yeah, or the whirling time warper. Yeah, that's it. Whirling time warper. Yeah. I know. I hear you, Bruncino. Yeah, yeah. Oh, here we go. There's Paradisa. Same part in Paradisa colors. Maybe it. Ah! What did I say? What did I tell ya? Yeah. Woo! Whirling time warper. Very nice. Very nice. I'm Halo Guy says, I see Rebel pilot helmet top middle. Oh, so you are correct. I see it too, yes. Very nice, very nice. Ooh, it's in pretty rough shape. Very yellowed and kind of chewed up a little bit there too. That's too bad. I have a bunch of these though, so it's not the end of the world. We'll give it to him anyways. Ding. There we go. Go sit over there. All right. That's exciting. Big Kopaka shield. That is also from that Dino Attack set. I guess I should be pulling those out too. Oh, cool. It's a tape deck. Yeah. It's got like, it's a two-track tape deck. I've never had this piece before. That's awesome. Little cassettes in it. Some blue pants. Not a lot of minifigures though. I don't know if you folks are noticing that as we've been digging through. There haven't been very many minifigures. That to me bodes kind of poorly for our chances of finding a Jango Fett in here. Like you'd think, with all of these sets all mixed together, you'd think there'd just be like a ton of minifigures kicking around. Oh, there's another Warp Wing fighter element. That's cool. Another big wheel. What are these from? They're from a lot of things. Another ninja piece, some white pants. Yeah. Oh, Master Penguins, good question. If there's no Jango, would you still make a video? That's a tough call, honestly. Yeah. I still have to build that darn thing, though. And here's the thing. I haven't seen any dark blue pieces that, like, would be part of that Slave 1 build. I don't know if anyone else has been keeping an eye out for them, but I certainly haven't seen them yet. Yeah, we might be hosed on that one. However, we are finding a lot of other really cool things in here. That's interesting. Oh, an old stereo piece. Yeah, that's an old one. Oldie but a goldie. So take that. Hey! This is great, man. Little things, like I mean, I'm sure everyone's got this, but like there's certain sets that like you just know, like they're just like in your brain. This is a Hypno Cruiser assembly. This grill piece with two regular light gray headlight bricks with a light gray 1x2 plate on the back. This is from the Hypno Cruiser. 100%, absolutely, it's Hypno Cruiser. That's great. And it's like so like innocuous, like you know, it could be from anything. Like there's nothing specific about this that is Hypno Cruiser, but I know for sure that is from the Hypno Cruiser. Yeah, and this is from Space Station Xenon as well too, I think. Big gray plate thing. It's another good element to get. There's Hypno Cruiser wheels, 1 and 2. Boom, boom. Oh, some pod racer stuff, some train stuff, I'm sure. That's from the Dino Attack tank. Check that off to the side. Another one of those panels. Those are good. Good pieces. Oh, these are nice to get. These old school windshields that attach on the fingered hinge sort of thing. Yeah, human pattern recognition added again. Yeah, pretty much. That's a curious combination of two pieces there. Brown slope brick, green plate on the bottom. I wonder if that has any significance. Well, this is obviously the assembly of some sort of vehicle. It's green, like that's just regular green, and then black. And it's got like these kind of wheel wells. Definitely something old school. Curious. Oh, 2000 Slave 1? Well, that would be something. Yeah, those older colors. Yeah, they definitely evoke that. Little mouse on yellow this time. Put that over there. All right, maybe one more sift through. We got the bottom of a treasure chest. That's from Planetary Decoder or something like it. Some black pants. Yeah, they're in okay shape. They got a little bit of a bite mark on them, but that's okay. Barrels, lots of barrels and time twisters. Let's just do a big scoop from the bottom. Mega blocks. Yeah, there are some Mega Blocks elements mixed in here. Yeah. Oh, this is a train. What do they call these? Bogies? This is a train piece for sure. Yeah. Yeah, Cruel Crush is asking why only the green looks different on camera. Yeah, if I had that answer, I would tell you. I really don't know. It's something to do with the camera. The camera has no color settings to adjust that. It's just green looks weird on this camera. Red pops like no tomorrow. Like, look at this. It's just like, right? But then you find like a regular green piece and it looks almost like sand green, or like it's like really muted. Super weird. Yeah. Okay, so let's move this off with our other train pieces here. Miser's asking, is Zuko much of a mouser in character, or would he just sit by as one walks by? No, yeah, Zuko's a killer. He's killed before, for sure. Kyle, I've said to my partner before, Kyle is the only cat that would starve to death in the wild. Yeah. Oh, okay, this is from the Whirling Time Warper. Yeah, nice. This is from the Warpwing Fighter, this little sub-assembly here. I recognize all of that. So, yeah. And this is my favorite type of Lego wheel. Love that. All right, so I think we got what we're going to get out of this. I'm not... Oh, yes, I am. Oh, cool. Okay. Remind me to do this, by the way. Hold the bin up and look at the bottom. Like, look on the underside. Because a lot of the little bits float to the bottom. And there's actually some pretty good stuff down here. One of them is this printed 1x2. Surely, well, maybe you can see that. Okay, it's like from a whole bunch of old space sets, most notably Blacktron 2. I needed one more of these for my, what's that set called? Aerial Invader, I think. I'm seeing another antennae as well. I'm gonna dig down to get that. And there's also a Paradisa. Oh, and cool, that's a musket. That's from the Hypno Cruiser. Nice. Okay. Alright, well, I had to let one of the pieces go to get all the things out. Another antennae. But this little flintlock, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, the oh no, the Hypno Cruiser doesn't come with one of these. The Flying Time Vessel does. I don't think there's a Flying Time Vessel in here, though. Oh, cool. Here's the bubble for the Whirling Wheel Time Warper. Sweet. All right. Well, let's set that off to the side. There. My cat brought a bat into my house a few weeks ago. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Lord have mercy. Yeah. Nice. That's from the Warpwing Fighter as well, too. It's also in Rock Raiders, this little mailbox. But it's probably from the UFO set, not from the biggest Rock Raiders set. Dragon Wing from the Time Warper. Okay, cool. So let's knock that out. Sorry, I'm just going to pour it out. Good stuff. That box is going to get very, very, very heavy in short order. And I'm going to do another dig. See if we can get this stuff. this one got as much in it. I'll have to reorganize some things here. But lots of elements. Some connects stuff. Windshield from the trailer of the Hypno Cruiser. I'm gonna try to recenter this a little bit again. Another big windshield. I don't know if I have it in this light blue color. Is that from the train? It might be. It might be from the train. From the planetary decoder. Warp wing fighter. Yeah, we're starting to, like, the elements are starting to pile up. I think this is from Xenon as well too. It's the other shape, but I think Xenon uses at least one of these. So that's cool. It's like some more windshields and printed elements. I'm gonna have to find a new place for all these windows, because, like, man, there's so many windows. Minifigure hanging out here. He's seen some better days. His face is completely scuffed, but he's got the ninja, the black ninja torso and whatever going on there. So set him off to the side. Ah, cute. I don't know if you'll be able to see that. This is the 1x1 printed piece from the Flash Speeder, set exclusive to that one. So we know the Flash Speeder's in here somewhere, which is always good. I love that set. More train window things. Yeah, I'm a guy saying, if you had a more shallow bin that's wider, you may be able to sift through easier. Yeah, you're totally right. If only. Yeah, I'm pretty ill prepared for this, and it's made worse by the fact that, oh, this is from that adventure set we were looking at earlier. Nice. It's made worse by the fact that I don't actually have a good receptacle for all this Lego once I dump it out. I'm just putting it in a box right now, and it's gonna fill up pretty much immediately. So yeah, this is from Xenon. Yep, cool. Well, that's excellent that there's some space station Xenon stuff in here kicking around. Oh, nice, like the light fence. Little race car thingy. Stuff from Lego Soccer. I think we've seen all the big surprises at this point. Big wing parts in here too. Yeah. Oh, these blue jets. These are space station Xenon. They're part of the pod that goes with it. Yeah, they've got some extra elements added to them at the moment, but those are definitely of that era, that vintage. These windows are cool. Nice, like pink shutters and pink panes on the inside. Cute. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Pezzy was saying there might be 2 midnight transports in there. Spotted the wings earlier. Yeah, you're right. There was that black back wing thing. Yeah, and the translite blue canopies from it too. That would be peculiar. I don't know why this person would have 2 copies of that set, but that would be interesting. Another connects tire. I'll get rid of that. Some white pants. They look pretty good. This is from that adventurer's car. That's good to see. Running out of space over here. Big black plate of some kind. This is the tube from the Hypno Cruiser, but the end on it is horribly chewed up. Unfortunately, irrecoverable. That is probably destined for the garbage pile. Oh well. This looks like warp wing fighter material. Big cannon piece. This is in. Oh, this is from the Dino Attack thing. Yeah. Okay. I'll put it down there. That's the top hats popping up and down on the whirling time warper. Nice. Cool. All right. Lots of windows, man. I've been missing so many of these. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all of them. I'm not seeing any train wheels or like train tracks or anything in here. Oh, this is from that Dino Attack tank. I remember this part. Big, ratcheted rotation thing. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Bronson. Yeah, of course. Of course. Okay. Oh, Pezzy's saying, no, the tube can be separated from the end. Can it? Like, on the newer models it can. Yeah, no, these ones, they're molded. Like, they're this is the old style. Some of the newer ones you can separate them. Well, I guess there's no harm in me just, like, tugging at this, but... yeah, I don't think that's coming off. I mean, maybe. Like, I could separate it here with a pair of scissors. But yeah, no, this is the old style ones. The newer ones you can pop off. Another antennae piece. Yeah, no train wheels, eh? Yeah. Yeah. I almost feel like maybe there's another bin that some of these other parts exist in. Oh, these things must be from the roof of the train. These, I keep seeing these in white. I've never seen these in white before. They must be roof pieces from the train. So we're getting elements that are from these sets. I just don't think we're getting the whole the whole set. Not yet, at least. Oh, that's interesting. Big black slope brick element. Anyone know what that's from? Yeah. Oh, setting up the mini fridge. Very nice, Nadiki. Nice, nice. Yeah, I guess I could reach out to them, Miser. Yeah, they were really friendly. Just a young guy going off to university, looking to sell some of his stuff. Yeah. Maniac for Brick says Ultimate Skate Challenge from Island Extreme Stunts. Okay. Cool. Yeah, look at all this stuff. Actually, I have this whole separate bin down here for collecting these parts in, so I'm just gonna shove them off. We'll leave Dr. Cyber where he is. Maybe this stickered piece as well too, but that'll help clear some space. And let's get back to the digging. Okay, the box that I was putting all these things in is now pretty much full. We will have to come up with a new solution relatively soon. Okay. Still quite a few scoops left in this bin. Yeah. Oh, hey, Salty Salad. Hello, this is my first donate. You deserve it. Hey, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're just digging through and having a chill time here, going through and looking at a recent bulk purchase that I made just last night, actually. Someone was selling a bunch of bulk Lego, and I figured, hey, why not? Ooh, that one's bent all the way. A little bit of hair on it, too. We'll check out that one. We'll keep the others. Anyways, thank you very much, Salty Salad. Yeah. Nothing too overly complex here today. Just hanging out, digging through some Lego. Yeah, anyone recognize this thing? Looks like it's all constructed. Lots of plates. That's old gray. And green. Just regular green pieces. Just gonna have a quick drink, but if anyone recognizes it, that'd be cool. Ninja. Okay, could be Ninja. Yep. I was thinking Ninja. Yeah, we got the rope from the Ninja stuff over here. pretty dusty. I'll keep the rope separate. This is one of those siren brick, old school. You turn it and it connects and makes kind of noises. That's pretty neat. Another Hypno Cruiser wheel. I recognize this. Any Spyrus fans in the audience tonight? That is some classic Spyrus right there. Very nice. Let's grab this little guy out there. That's from the Time Twisters set as well. I will pull that out separately. This thing looks cool. Maybe this is from the Ninja set as well. Very interesting. Some plates. Window. This one's got the printing on it too. It's got the windshield wipers and the bullet hole in it. That's cool. Probably from an Adventurers set. Nice, nice. This is from the Ninja set there. That fish ornament. Yeah, it's looking cool. Looking cool. Some more soccer plates. Not really too fussed about those. What else we got going on in here? Some more of those things. Ooh, pirate map. Nice. Treasure map. Love it, love it, love it. Cool. Hey, Michael. Michael Ruffalo. Thank you very much. I'm just gonna shrink my screen here a little bit so I can see yours a little bit better. Hey, Slugger, have you ever dabbled in video games at all? Yeah. Beyond Rock Raiders, of course. If yes, what era do you or did you most enjoy video games from? Yeah, good question. Well, the thing is, I used to play video games like all the time, every day, all day, when I was a teenager growing up in a small town because there was nothing else to do. So that's kind of really cut my teeth on a lot of games back then. I'm a big fan of games like Red Faction Guerrilla is a great one. The original Red, actually I like the whole Red Faction series. Every one of the games in that series is really good. The first Borderlands game is still one of my favorites. I love that one. I'm not really a big fan of the other ones that came after, but the first one is great. Oh, nice. This is, sorry, I just noticed that. That's a good light brick element there. What else are good games? System Shock 2. I love System Shock 2. Zone of the Enders 2. That's a great one. I played a ton of Call of Duty. Tons of those Call of Duty games. World at War is probably still my favorite of them. But yeah, Black Ops and all those. Yep. You would not believe how much Call of Duty I played. I know I don't project, like Slugger doesn't come off as a big Call of Duty player, but yeah, I played a lot of that. Yeah, so anyways, those are all games that I enjoy. There are more modern ones that I really like as well. Into the Breach, I've been playing that again quite a bit recently. And like Prey from 2017, I love that game. Yeah, anyways, I'm just kind of listing like a whole bunch of these different games. I might have to think about it a little bit more, but those are all really great ones for me. But yeah, anyway, thanks for $5 there. Oh, that explains why he wasn't a Halo guy. Yeah, exactly. I was playing Call of Duty, so the Halo, the Halo isn't as well known by me. I understand the cultural reference, I suppose, but yeah, I never played a Halo game. I didn't have an Xbox, so yeah. Try out FTL Multiverse. A lot of Into the Breach references. That's awesome. Yeah, like Subset Games. Like what a heck of a studio. Like two games to their name, FTL and Into the Breach, and both of them are just like landmark entries in like their little subgenres. Like completely like revolutionized. You know that those sort of. Like there's FTL clones out there. Like there's games that like try to be what FTL is. You know, like it's awesome. Like super talented design team. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we love to see this. This is the other piece of Space Station Xenon. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Marrow saying, Into the Breach is one of my favorite games, so much fun. Yeah, like, I mean, it is just, like, polished to a shine. Like, one of the most polished games I've ever played. So good. More wheels. Wheels, wheels, wheels. Yeah. Some Monster Pod parts. I recognize those. More. This is from the Flash Speeder. This is from the Flash Speeder. Yeah. Ooh, chrome. Chrome grill piece. I will take it. Beautiful, beautiful. It's actually in great shape. Shiny and chrome. Yes. Soccer plates. Move those off to the side. Insectoids pants. Grab those. Yeah, not sure if we're finding the Jango Fett there, folks. I don't know if it's in here. We're gonna find out, but yeah, it would be cool to find. And yeah, that is an interesting question. Would I still make a video if there isn't a Jango Fett in here? Because, like, I'm not gonna buy a Jango Fett to replace it. That would be silly. There's the lid of that treasure chest. That's good. Put that over here. Ratsino saying, "Hey, Slugger, can we be friends?" Yeah, of course. yeah. I try to be friendly to anyone who's friendly to me. Yeah. This is from the Time Twister set as well. Here's another one of those wings. I think it was. Oh no, it's not. It's not the same wing. Never mind. Yeah, it's not the Midnight Transport. Could be. I don't know. Could be. There's a window. I guess I'll grab that out. Okay. Well, I'm not seeing too much else in here other than that. There's a fossil sticker for Explorians. Or maybe divers, too. I think they use some of those in the divers sets, now that I'm thinking about it. But, yeah. Alright, I think that's it for this one. I think I need to start another box here. A receptacle box. Okay. Yeah. It's not as big, but hopefully it'll work. I just need places to place the Lego as I dig through the Lego. So, this one's a little bit deeper. I think I've got maybe 2 more scoops, maybe 2 more. This one's pretty deep though, so there's actually a lot of stuff in here. Hey, one of the briefcases from Midnight Transport. We'll just set that off to the side. This is a magic wand. Yeah, trans red magic wand. Love it, love it. Oh, right. Thanks, Meister. Don't forget to check the bottom. Yeah. Well, I forgot. But yeah. This has been a pretty, like, general sift through, you know. I'm gonna have to go through all of these again. I'm gonna have to remove all the soccer plates and, you know, but I think this is, like, a good start. A good start to what I want to do with this. Yeah, like, there's, like, a whole soccer field in here. If you want like a Lego series that has not retained its value, check out Lego Soccer. There's very little of note in there. This is a cool stickered piece. I wonder what set that's from. It's big too. Yeah. What else have we got in here? Looks like a sticker. Okay, that's not Lego. Another Hypnodisc. This marks Hypnodisc number 3, which suggests freestyle, I think. I think that's what that suggests here. Because they did put Hypnodiscs in freestyle sets, so there's probably some freestyle going on. Nice, nice. That's from the Flash Speeder. It says Star Wars Action Fleet on it. It is not Lego. That goes in my garbage pile. This is from the Land Speeder. That's cool. They made this mold specifically for the Land Speeder, which I also find very cool. Another spear, another great piece. Those are good to get. I'll just set the engine off to the side there. You know what I'm not seeing in here? I am not seeing a Slave One. We've seen a lot of stuff so far. I have not seen hide nor hair of a Lego Slave One, other than the 06 one that we saw early on. There are no dark blue pieces, no sand green pieces. It's just reds and blues and some Dino Attack stuff here or there. Yeah, I think we might have come up empty on that front. Nice. Is that a print? Interesting. Okay. Cool. It's like hot dogs and stuff like that. Yeah. There's the Monster Pod. A little police car thingy that from an old town set. More soccer plates. Gee whiz. Okay. More soccer plates. Oh my goodness. All right. Get rid of those. Oh, cool. Yep. There's that sail, that wind sail. This is probably from the Paradisa set that folks were chatting about earlier. Tank treads. Oh, the tank treads are from the tank, from the Dino Attack tank. Interesting. So's the space chair, I'd imagine. Container for that. Flowers. Oops. We lost something. Tycho. It's like a teal piece. It's not quite dark turquoise. It's more like light turquoise, actually. Interesting. Oh, sweet. Yeah. This is a CD player stereo print. Yeah, it's got the CD disc right there. We found a radio one earlier. We found a cassette player, and now we found a CD player. Soon we're gonna get like a digital satellite one or something. Oh yeah, Bronson. Yeah. I hear ya. Yeah. Freestyle used a lot of Hypnodiscs. But still cool to get a Hypnodisc. Nothing wrong with that. This is from the Hypno Cruiser. Yep. Set that off to the side. A Daedalus was saying, "Hey Slugger, is that tan plate from Dino Crisis?" Oh, you're talking about this one here, yeah. Dino Attack, or I think it's Dino 2010 in some regions. Maybe it's called Dino Crisis somewhere. I'm not sure. But yes, yeah, it's from the big tank one that they did. It's got a bunch of tank things. Oh, Bionicle. McDonald's Bionicle torso. That's cool. This is Space Station Xenon again. That's from the pod. Cool. That's a printed flowery piece. That's neat. I don't have one of those. I should set that aside. Some soccer pieces, some other printed pieces, and the barrel. Barrels are always good. I like getting lots of barrels. Yeah. I am going to remember to check the bottom of this one. So I'm going to do that now. Yeah, nothing too crazy on the bottom of this one. So we'll dump it out. We're starting to really fill up that box. I wonder if I can get the rest of this in here. I'm going to try. Okay. It's going to be noisy. Oh my, okay. All right. We got something very good. I'm gonna set it off to the side. I'll show it to you, folks. Okay. It's not a Django Fett. It's not a Django Fett, don't worry. Or, don't get your hopes up too much. This stupid piece of Lego. This stupid piece of Lego. This, so it's a 1x6 and it's got 2 teeth on one end and 3 teeth on the other end. This stupid piece of Lego in light gray is so expensive. Oh my goodness. It's like a $40 piece of Lego. It is so dumb how much money this thing is. Anyways, it's in Space Station Xenon and one other set. It's in like a big pirate ship set. So thank goodness that it's in here. Yeah, this is the most annoying part to get for Space Station Xenon. So that's great. Super happy that it's in here. It's not Django Fett, but it is something. It is something. Let's see here. This is a Paradisa plate. That's in medium green. Lots of hair in here. This is the last scoop, by the way. So this is the last of what's in the big bin. There are a couple of other bins here though that I should probably look through. We'll get to those in a minute. Big plate thing. I'm just gonna move all those off to the side. So, yeah. This is cool. Is this Warpwing Fighter? Is that? Yeah, the Warpwing Fighter's built on this. Yeah, it must be. Okay. This is cool. Yeah, some cool childhood creation with little pressure sensors and a little hose thing. That's kind of neat. Love these plates. Oh, this is Space Station Xenon. Yeah. All right, sweet. Doing a good job. Getting lots of Xenon pieces. Those wheels are sick. Cool. Big wheels. Big wheels turning. Nice. What series uses these a lot? It's like RoboForce. UFO? UFO uses these too, doesn't it? I can't remember offhand. Little car pod. Yeah. Oh, cool. That's a dish piece. This is a Belleville dish, like a plate, like a dinner plate. That's cool. I don't have one of these in white. I've got one in gold, chrome gold. Oh, nice. Sick. Look at that. Oh, Explorians uses them. Yeah, but Explorians ones are white, aren't they? Like this one's black. So, yeah. Oh, it's UFO. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Oh, Harry Potter bathroom. Yeah, the troll set, because we pulled the tap piece out earlier. I guess I do have this because I've got that bathroom set. Yeah. Cool. So we got the this is from Islanders. Like Islanders. I don't have that piece. I don't have any Islanders stuff. Lots of little elements here. Oh, this looks Islanders too. Hey, look at this little sub-assembly. Cool. Yeah. More Hypno Cruisers, more train windows, little Spirius patterned panel. This is, oh, cool. Maybe I can move this so you can see this a little bit better. Look at this cockpit piece. This is not Lego. This is a Mega Bloks piece, but it's like sloped, but then it also is domed. This is super rad. Like, I wish this was a Lego piece. I love this design. It looks so cool. That's awesome. I wonder if I could just use it in a Lego build. Like, it's got the fingered connection, but I don't think it's quite the same. I guess I could test that theory. I've got some fingered pieces here. That's from Xenon as well. So if this has got 2 teeth, or no, it's got 3 teeth, so I need a 2 teeth connection. Oh yeah, we are gaming. We're in business here, folks. Amazing. Yeah, we are going to mock the heck out of this. This is the win right here. This makes the $400 worth it. All right, so we're gonna keep that piece. I love it. Oh, here's an Explorian's solar panel. Yeah, in white. Put that joint off to the side there. Hey, pizza! Oh, it's getting away on us. There it is. Pizza. Classic pizza. Set that out over there. I'm just gonna scooch a little bit closer to the table. Nice oil can. Spear. Spear. No fet yet. No fet, not yet. And not even a single, like, no whiff of the Slave One either. So, might be a little bit of a bust in that department, unfortunately. Should be a shame, but we're getting some interesting smaller elements here towards the bottom. This is the last scoop from the bulk bin. So we went through quite a bit of bulk so far. And still getting interesting small pieces. Oh, neat, a black flintlock. I don't think I've ever seen one of those before. That must be from Ninja. I bet you that's a Ninja piece. Yeah. So I think they used those flintlocks in Ninja. So, ooh, don't run away. That looks like Islanders of some kind. It's like a printed, almost like zebra skinned thing. Put that off to the side. There, big Islanders. That's Islanders for sure. Cool. Cruel Crush is saying, I would be fuming in your shoes. Yeah, you know, it's kind of disappointing if it's not in here. There's still a couple of bins to look through. I don't have high hopes that it's in either one of those bins. Yeah, it would be a shame if there's no trace of it. However, there are other, like, cool things in here so far. And the bulk itself is probably worth it for how little I paid for the amount of Lego. So yeah, I think we're coming out in the green. It was just like, maybe this is an amazing deal, or maybe this is just a good deal. And I think it's just a good deal. I think we're on that side. So we'll see though. Okay, lots of cool things down here. Big green plate. Plate. Another sail. That's cool. Oh, it's a different design than the other one. Another flintlock as well too. This one in brown. I like getting those flintlocks. Those are cool pieces. Okay, got a clock element here. That aside. Oh yeah, there we are. Island Extreme Stunts. Some of that stuff. Actually, this is a broken base plate. That's just straight up garbage. It's not Lego, that's garbage. Pop that out too. Ninja? Maybe Ninja? Yeah, it's got like, oops, it's got like gold speckled patterns there. Ninja sword, that's cool. Pants missing a leg. Trash can. Oh, black binoculars. Nice. Black binoculars are a little bit More on the rare side. Yeah. You can't be serious, Miser. There's no way. The empty box looks to be valued around 175. Not. No. 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 Wow. That sucks, man. Jeez. That's just awful. Ah, Star Wars fans. My goodness. What have we done? What have we done? Yeah. Okay, well, oh, neat. Neat. That is a cool piece. I think we've basically seen all we're gonna see out of this bin. Some Harry Potter hair, train hat, that's cool. Yep. Harry Potter hair, we'll grab both of those. Oh, that's the ninja chest sticker. Ah, gotcha, cool. Nice, nice. Ooh, epaulets, nice. I've seen those, some white epaulets. And dish piece. Oh, nice, that's for the lighting system. That's a really old piece that goes on one of these here, like so. That's cool, that's cool. Oh, thanks, Sound Blaster. Yeah, check the bottom of the bin. And actually, this one is probably a good one to check because there's so many little bits in here. I mean, comparatively speaking, like for vintage Lego, there's a lot of little bits in here. Not compared to like a modern Lego set where like it's just like mush. There's so many little tiny pieces. Yeah. Is this a printed one? No, it is not. Okay. All right, let's check the bottom here. Checking, 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 checking. I see a red ore. That's in a lot of sets. I don't know if we need to fish that out. Film. Yeah, film piece. Lego film. The hamburger thing again. I'll grab that. Looks like it's the... It's Lego. It's got hamburger, pizza, and fries and hot dogs all printed on it. And there's 2 of them. And they seem to be printed pieces. Are these Paradisa things? I thought Paradisa used stickers, so I'm not sure. Ignoring the Knight's Kingdom arm, yeah. Yeah, not quite my tempo, you know. Alright, so all of these bulk things I can now actually put back in the bulk container I bought them from. And just pour that into there. Now, there are 3 more bins here. And I'll bring out the first one. It's it's like made of cardboard. Yeah, so it came with a couple of basic bins. I don't know if it's just the basic set inside of here. It might be, but I guess we'll find out. So I'm gonna open that up. I haven't looked inside of these yet. Yeah, it looks like it's got the thingy. Oh, I recognize that. That's cool. All right, so a little basic flyer. Yeah. It looks mostly basic on the inside of here, but there is this Santa from 2 Santas, 1 tree. Or 2 Santas and a tree or something. Yeah. It's from there. Yeah, this looks like basic the whole way down. It's basic all the way down. We'll take a look anyways. Yeah, that's looking pretty basic. Pretty much basic. Cool box though, it's cardboard, like I said. Very, very peculiar. Nice. Well, that guy doesn't belong. We'll set him off to the side. It's cute. Cute little printed piece. I wouldn't want to see 2 Santas, 1 tree. That sounds horrific. Okay. Nothing of particular interest in this one. I'm just gonna chuck. Whoops. Ah. Chuck the parts back in here. Whoops, sorry, bumped the camera there. Hopefully it's gonna refocus. There we go. Nice. So that was basic box number 1. There is a basic box number 2. This one here. And oh, that's where this guy's from. Look, it's you. Oh, it's me. Oh, yes. Look, Teddy. Yes. All right. Well, let's see what's behind basic box number 2. Probably more basic, if I had to guess. It looks pretty basic. Oh, interesting. This is it's got Fright Nights on it. There's Time Twisters. Heck yeah. Fright Nights, Time Twisters, and Divers all together. And there's the Warpwing Fighter. Yep. It's pirate stuff. Cool. All right. Well, too bad not a lot of those sets in this collection. Probably basic all the way down, but you know, if there's the possibility of a Django Fett, we have to check, right? gotta check regardless. Oh, there's the Santa. There's Santa Claus. I actually have the Santa still built up upstairs, so I could have 2 Santas. Then I just need a tree and I'm good. I love some of these old pieces, man. I had one of these arch pieces. I think I had it in red growing up. I used that thing in everything. I loved it. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, cool old stuff. Nothing too fancy here, but that's okay. Alright, put it in. Just try to keep them together the way that they were. Alright, there's one more bin here. And it might be just a huge letdown. I have no idea. It is, however, by far the most interesting one of the bins. Let me show it to you. Yeah, this is kind of strange, hey? Inexplicably, for some reason, this collection also includes Mega Bloks from Japan. It's just Japanese Mega Bloks. Like, everything is written in Japanese. Every side of this, it's just 100% Japanese Mega Bloks, and it was sold at Liquidation World for $8. I have no idea how this thing got into Canada. Like why is it here? It's just, yeah. Could be gold, could be disastrous. Yeah, I know. It's completely weird. Yeah. Mega Bloks. So maybe it's just full of Mega Bloks. I have no idea. They do have these cool lids though that are like base plates. All right, let's see what we got. I can't even really tell what's in there. Looks pretty Mega Bloks to me. Okay, well, let's see what's going on in here. Whoop. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Well, it is a very, like, pastel-looking Mega Bloks. Yeah, cheap import, maybe? Yeah. Who knows? Look at that. And I I wonder what the story is behind this. Yeah. Oh, there's another one. Yeah. Yay! Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, we're going to keep those two off to the side there. Yep, it's looking Mega Bloks all the way down. Yeah, some purple wheels. Actually, honestly, these wheels would be pretty cool for like a space thing. It's like a hard plastic. I bet you this is some sort of proprietary connector piece, though. Yeah, it certainly is. Awesome. Well, what you see is what you get out of that. Yeah, kind of pretty, though. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the parts are a nice color. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Meat Peep is saying Mega Bloks needs to have their own Bricklink website. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, it's a toy that just doesn't have the same preservation efforts behind it compared to Lego. And yeah, I guess that's kind of too bad. But yeah, I mean, man, the clutch power is so lousy. Yeah. It came with a little booklet here, though. Let's take a look at this. Like, what are the chances this has ever been scanned and like put online? All right, let's zoom in. Zoom. Oh, can I zoom more? Zoom. There we go. Now we're cooking. Okay. Mega Bloks. Thank you. I'll read it here. Thank you for choosing the Mega Bloks system. Children around the world are learning through building while enjoying endless hours of creative fun. The Mega Bloks lifetime guarantee demonstrates our commitment to quality and consumer satisfaction. Our friendly staff is always ready to assist you. Awesome. Well, glad to know I have a lifetime guarantee on this. Although maybe I need an original receipt. This was like the Duplo Mega Bloks system, or maybe it's more like Quattro, actually, given the size. It's big. I had some of that. Man, you know who would love this? Dreamcastle. Dreamcastle would love this sort of stuff. It's like almost alternate reality. It's like, wow, imagine if any of this was real. Yeah. Could you imagine? Like, imagine if this was a real thing. Yeah. It's like bonkers. Build and play desk. Yeah. Who knows? Yeah. Well, that's a pretty awesome helicopter there, actually. Mega Bloks Fantasy. Yeah. Life is just a fantasy. Can't you live this fantasy life? Yeah. Like dollhouse sort of things. That's cool. It's actually a pretty neat system. Yeah, it looks like they have modular tops and bottoms to them. And you can line them all up. Yeah. Modular before Lego. Pretty cool. Ooh, Mega Bloks Legend. Look at this. You could have a Fisher-Price castle with some studs on top. Cool. Yeah, like a Viking ship thing. Catapult action. Ooh, Mega Bloks Galaxy. Look at that. You could have like a little space base with like space figures doing their thing. Nice. Oh, cool. Motorsport. Mega Bloks Motorsport. Look at that. And Western. Oh, it's literally called Western. Yeah, I suppose you can't really trademark the name Western, but similar kind of construction to the Dollhouse ones earlier. Yeah, they kind of modular. Actually, they remind me of Fabuland. Fabuland has modular houses like that. Gold mine set. That's cool. And then a bunch of ones that are like in the western town, like the sheriff's lockup and some town buildings, the bank, yeah, the general store, trading post. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. A good variety of stuff there. What isn't just killing and whatnot. Okay. This says, please send written inquiries to the most convenient Ritvik address listed below. For us, that's probably gonna be 515 or 5151 Times Boulevard, Saint Laurent, Quebec, Canada, H4R2C8. I'll write them a little letter and see. 1996. Okay, cool. Oh, and you could call toll free between 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 1-800-465-MEGA. 1-800-465-MEGA. Not all products available in all markets. Yeah. Yeah. I imagine that number is no longer in service. I actually don't have my phone handy, sorry. Someone else can call them if they want, but I don't have my phone down here. Actually, here's an interesting question for you all. I don't carry my phone around with me when I'm in my house. Like I set my phone down, it's upstairs, and it just sits there. And like when I leave the house, I grab it. But yeah, I don't check my phone throughout the day. I don't have it on my person. Are other people like that, or is that an old person thing to do? Like, I mean, when I'm home, I just want to, be focused on home. I don't need my phone with me. I'm not sure. But, yeah. Did Slugger just dox himself? Talking about Saint Laurent, Quebec. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the only address here in Canada, so... Also, I have a P.O. box address that you can look up if you really want to get closer to me. Old. Oh, yeah, people are calling me old. Okay, yeah. I respect it big time. Thank you, Lua. Yeah. That's an old person thing. I couldn't do that? Really? What? Oh, man. That's weird. Because, like, when I'm at home, I just, like, I don't want anyone messaging me or whatever. Yeah. Oh, yes. Here we go. Rivtik lifetime guarantee. I think Rivtik is like Samsonite. It's that sort of like distributor. Mega Bloks products are guaranteed against defects in material and workmanship. Should you, as the original purchaser, oh, that's not us. Should you, as the original purchaser of a Mega Bloks product, encounter any such defect in the course of normal use, return the defective parts, postage prepaid, to our nearest place of business, along with a copy of your proof of purchase, and we will repair or replace the parts free of charge. Complete the lifetime guarantee and return to Ritvik within 30 days of purchase. This guarantee does not affect your statutory rights. Okay. So had we bought this within 30 days, we could have returned if there was a defective part in here. So, yeah, okay, cool. Well, that is the... Oh, and here's the thing that you fill out, the lifetime guarantee. Yeah. I don't know about you, but I think this is a little bit more valuable than a Lego Django Fett. Okay, well then. I'm just gonna put this right back in the bin where I found it, and that, as they say, is that. So I think in total, these are most of the unique elements we pulled out. Great to find some space station xenon parts. Love to see that, especially some of the more rare ones. That's nice. Yeah. That is everything. That is all she wrote. Let's double check it's an empty box. Yeah, it's totally empty. Alright, well, unfortunately the dream is no longer. There was no evidence of any of these parts anywhere in the lot. Not Jango Fett, not Boba Fett, not any piece that belongs to this set. So, yeah. I guess I could reach out. Maybe I'll reach out to the seller again, see if they have any more stuff available. But yeah, the dream is dead. Sorry, bit disappointing. Yeah, it's too bad because you look at that and you're like, oh man, maybe it's all in there. But no, it's really just the box. Oh, it's got the inner box too. Yeah. Surprise, surprise, the little Jango Fett falls out. Yeah, no. Yeah, but otherwise just completely empty. So, yeah. Oh well. Well. The bulk of it all is going to be the most useful part of this haul anyways. But yeah, the slave one would have been cool. I won't lie. I think that would have been a cool grab. We did get the midnight transport complete a second time, which is really useful for me because I will be able to construct these alternate builds a little bit more easily. And of course, the box this is one of the all-time greatest Lego boxes. Like yeah, it's so good. Yeah. I'll put this up on display somewhere. I'll frame it. Put it up on the wall. Yeah. So, what do I want to do now? Well, I'm going to get all this stuff out of the way. And I'm going to put it in my bin of interesting parts to actually sort through later. We found some evidence of some pretty rare sets. I didn't see any of the, oh, I forgot to put the Mega Bloks people back. Sleep Mega Bloks people. I'll put them back in their Mega Bloks bin. Probably the safest place for them. And dump all these parts in there. Whoops, sorry, didn't mean to bump the microphone there. Oh, this is really chewed up. I didn't notice that at first. That's too bad. Darn. Yeah, it's like really chewed up. Ah! This cool canopy piece, which is not Lego, but we're so gonna build something out of this. Like, what a cool frickin' canopy piece. Love it. And Vacation Dr. Cyber is hilarious. It's just so funny. We'll keep him out too. This is the real Jango Fett from today. Yeah. I did mention that I wanted to destroy a set here, so I think I'll do that since we're streaming anyways. Might as well. Yeah, I want to take this sucker apart, so I'm gonna take it apart and probably sort as I go. But yeah, okay. So what am I gonna change the bottom here to say? It says what is the stream name? Yeah, it says sorting through a bulk lot. We're not really doing that now. We did sorted through it. Taking Lego apart? Question mark? Sure, let's go with that. Gonna do some destruction. Yeah, not even a Galador figure in there. Big Surf, yeah. Oh well. Yeah, the Jango Dream. Still a cool find, I agree. Yeah. No Jango. Yeah, no Jango, no nothing. No nothing that has anything to do with that Jango set. It's just the box. Too bad. So sad. Oh well. With some tasty water. Okay. So let's go ahead and take this sucker apart. This set. Yeah. How do I want to do this? Well, I think I'll just start at the top and work my way out. There's got to be like 500 pieces in here. And then I'm just going to try to sort generally. While I'm doing this, if you've got any questions or things that you want to ask me, feel free to reach out and go ahead and do that. I'm happy to turn this into a little Q&A as we're going. Make sure to @r.r.space slugger, because then it pops up on my screen nice and bright so I can see it. But yeah, I'm happy to chill and interact a little bit more if that's cool with folks. Yeah. Got Django wrecked, yeah. Yamahamas was saying, how long has the stream been going? Looks like we're coming up on 3 hours, about 2.5 hours right now. These are transparent pieces, and yeah. Set those off to the side. Keep doing some digging here. Man, this piece already has damage on it. That's crazy. That's new gray, so we're not too concerned about that. And wrench piece, printed, put off to the side. Oh, that's a good question, Xeron. Xeron was saying, do you record the streams on the stacked table setup? No, I don't actually. This is a different table. It's just downstairs in the basement. Yeah, this one I just sit at with a normal chair, and usually this table is used for like building things. It's kind of like my Lego building table. So I'll do a lot of building stuff down here. These are tiles, so I'm gonna make a little tile pile. Ha ha ha. Nice. Oh, Bronson has a cat named Maggie. Hey, Maggie. It's a cute name for a cat. Emblene's Door was saying, I was playing a game and I forgot the stream started. Has there been a cat? Yes, sorry. We already had our cat time. Zuko was here. Yeah. You can always rewind if you want to see a little bit more Zuko. This is black miscellaneous. So black plates, black bricks and things. Yeah, there's going to be a huge plate pile. I'm just going to put the plates over here because this thing is like plated as heck. So typically the way I sort things is I sort by color, and some colors get a little bit more delineation, I think is the word I'm looking for, where like black is one of those colors where I put black bricks in a thing, and then black plates are in a thing as well. And so sometimes it's a bit of a judgment call, like this thing here. It's got like snot things on the side, and it's like 2 plates tall in some areas. It's like, it's more of a brick. It probably goes in the brick bin. Yeah. Sometimes you just make judgment calls like that. All new gray stuff is just going to go off to the side there. Oh, sorry. This light is kind of, well, I guess I don't have to be that far away. I could build more down here, and these don't have to be extended that far away. That's gray, so we're going to put gray over there. But yeah, Sock was saying, didn't you just build this only days ago? Yeah, you're right, I did. Yeah, I'm pretty dissatisfied with it. I kind of think it's a bad set, and the more I look at it, the more I don't like it, so I just kind of want to disassemble it and move on. Yeah, I took a couple of pictures of it. The little construction vehicle that comes with this set is awesome. It's great, but this tow truck is like so over-engineered. There's like so many bits, and like the lines, there's 2 different winch lines, and they're always getting tangled together. Like, yeah, like I just get the very distinct impression this was made for adults to put on a shelf and not for kids to play with. It's very user hostile in a lot of ways. So yeah, I think I'm just going to be happier with it if I use the parts for other builds. So that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, and it's not really like a resellable item. Lego City is not very sought after, so there's no way I'd be making close to what I spent on it back again. So yeah. Master Penguin says, I'm back. Did you find anything cool? Nothing super significant. Lots of parts of Space Station Xenon. and some, honestly, some really valuable parts of Space Station Xenon. But beyond that, nothing too crazy. Dark blue. What am I gonna do with these parts? Probably just throw them out. Dark blue pieces. Okay. Yeah, I'm not so sure, Bronson, but yeah, maybe. Well, I don't know. Yeah, it's not exactly. I'm not really in the habit of just giving away Lego sets that I bought. So sorry. Okay. Sand blue middle jumpers. Those are actually kind of useful. Black plate. I'll use that too. All right, cool. Lots of people tuning in here. Let's see here. The Atoll says, hopefully this question is not too out of left field, but as a teacher, do you think there is any value in personality tests to help guide students towards certain careers or life paths? Yeah, that's a big question. You know, my field of expertise doesn't really involve that aspect, the idea of like helping steering kids to like career goals and things like that. Yeah, that's a little outside my my purview. Sorry, I don't think I have a good answer for that. At least not one that has any level of, like I said, expertise. Yeah, I mean, it's tricky, and especially in like shifting job markets as well too, when there's like more stuff out there than what am I trying to say? Like, is the career I prepared for going to exist in 10 years? Like that sort of sense. Yeah. So, yeah. Let's see here. Amblene's Door was saying, real question, Slugger. How do you deal with script writing and block? Like writer's block for script writing. Yeah. Because it happens, right? Where it's just like, oh man, I've been staring at this empty page for a while. Whoops. Okay, sorry, I was just getting confused by what I was seeing in front of me here. How do you deal with writer's block for script writing? I don't often run into that as a problem, but sometimes it does drag on, and you're like, oh man, I just gotta do it. Just gotta get this done. Usually, what I'll try to do though is if I do get an idea, I'll jump ahead a little bit in the script, and I will like insert the idea roughly where I think it's gonna fall. So like normally I start at the very beginning and I just go and I just go all the way to the end, and that's my normal practice for script writing. Just write as I go, and then sometimes I'll go back and like edit things if necessary. Oftentimes it is, sometimes it's not. But yeah, like it is just kind of like start at the beginning and go from there. But if I find that I reach a spot somewhere in the middle where it's tough to continue, I might just skip ahead to the end, and like write some concluding thoughts, and then come back to where I was stuck. So sometimes that works, sometimes not, and you just get stuck. So yeah. Good question though. That is kind of tricky to deal with. Yeah. Yeah. Spree was saying, "What's your favorite Aquazone Hydronaut set?" That's a good question. I don't know if I've really like done much with them. I actually own them all, but I bought them as a big like collection, like a big lot, and I don't think I've really done much with them since I bought them. I think that was last summer when I bought them, which is kind of embarrassing that they've just been sitting in a bin. So I really can't say at the moment. However, Aquazone, Hydronauts, like Hydronauts and Stingrays, probably Hydronauts especially, are my favorite Aquazone series. So I don't know if that is an answer at all, but it's something. Yeah. Adrian was saying, do you own any Lego SpongeBob parts or minifigures or sets? No. And actually, you know, I saw a Lego SpongeBob set today at my local used Lego store. They just had it there. It was a SpongeBob house thing or whatever, and I was like, oh, neat, you know. And then I went about my day. So it's just, yeah, it's not really a series that interests me all that much. I like the TV show though. Like there's some very hilarious things that happen in the TV show. Yeah. Bronson was saying it's just a joke. I mean, oh yeah, no, Bronson, don't panic. Yeah. It's all good. Yeah. There's nothing wrong here. Okay. Bobby, I don't know, was saying, what's your favorite Star Wars ship, and why is it the Y-wing? Yeah, okay, sorry. It looked like V from this distance, and I was gonna say like, no, the V-wing's too overpowered in Rogue Squadron, you know. Because there's at least two different Star Wars V-wings. There was a V-wing before the V-wing in the prequels, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, the Y-wing, right? It's the Y-wing. It has to be the Y-wing. The Y-wing's awesome. It's just so cool. Red leader, this is gold leader, starting our attack run on the target shaft now. You know, it's just great. Just fantastic. Sound Blaster was saying, aside from Lego, what were some of your other favorite childhood toys? We had a really good Playmobil Pirates set, I think. That was a lot of fun. Oh, Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah, I had so much Wooden Railway series stuff. Yeah, I played with a lot of Thomas the Tank Engine. Loved it. Yeah, those were the big ones, I would say. I'm trying to think if there were any other like one-off toys that I was like, oh yeah, this is the best thing ever. Yeah, those are all tiles. So when I organize my things, I keep my tiles separately in a separate bin. I'm kind of thinking all these orange tiles will be useful one day, eventually, to build something. Something that isn't this tow truck. Yeah. I had really high hopes for this tow truck, which is kind of why it's like, it's really beating me up. It turned out I just didn't really like it all that much, and the more I tried to, you know, play around with it and whatnot, the less I liked it. And so, yeah, today it gets disassembled and hopefully one day turned into something better. Nice. Yeah, Bronson, that sounds like a good deal for a Bionicle with the canister. Only $3. Nice. Adrian's saying, do you still own Wooden Railway stuff? Yeah, it's probably all at my parents' place still. Yeah, I mean, I was looking up prices of Wooden Railway stuff online, and some of it can be pretty expensive these days. However, that being said, I played with mine a lot. I am sure it's in very poor condition, so I don't think it's gonna be worth a dime. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about this piece. That's a neat kind of orange element there. We'll just throw that in there. Yeah, that can go in there too. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Hey everyone. Good stuff. Thanks for the questions here, folks. Yeah, we're just we're winding this down and taking apart this tow truck. Wonder if I have anything else I need to take apart while I'm at it. Maybe we could do another one. Not within eyesight, at least. We'll see. Frank and Xana was saying, Slugger returned from having dinner. You think the orange tiles could work for lava or some rock tiles for rock raiders to use to decorate their base? Yeah, like, honestly, what I was really thinking was a, some sort of like spaceship, using it as an accent color. Because, and you know, I actually talked about this on my, my mock stream, like when I did that Time Drifters mock. I was mentioning how the what is it? The colors that I own in the bins, like I own the most parts in like light gray and dark gray. Like that's what the bulk of my collection really is. It's mostly just gray pieces, and so I actually don't have that many elements that are like colorful like this. And this will actually help like put more pieces in my collection that could be useful. So I have the gray already, like you know, we have the ships, we have the weapons, we need you. So what I need is the colors, you know. I have the grays, I just need the colors. And so having some more of that will be useful. Also, these wheels are sick. Like these are cool wheels. Like these are new to me. I don't know how long these have been around. I think they're from the Speed Champions series, but like look how many wheels there are here. I gotta make a ton of vehicles out of that many wheels. And there's a ton of these snot plate bracket thingies in this set as well too. That's gonna be really useful just to have in black. Yeah, I keep those with my regular plates because they're useful. So like there's useful parts in here. This crane thing is kind of useful too, I think, especially if it accepts the old crane piece. I don't know if it does or not, but we will find out. Yeah, just gotta get the whole thing apart. I don't know honestly how. I'm kind of trying to reverse the process. They make these new Lego sets so darn difficult to disassemble because there's so many studs going every which way on these sets. It's a real chore. I don't know like if people watching have had much experience trying to take apart modern Lego, but yeah, it's not a lot of fun. Which kind of only like proves the point of like these sets were made to be built once and only once and never taken apart. Like because of like how freaking sturdy they are. I have no idea how to get at this. Like this section is weighed down. There's parts going on the side here that I can't do. I apparently can't pull this thing off. I think it's anchored in with these pieces, which I can't get out now. Like, it's a nightmare. Oh, Rorio was saying, of the newer colors that came out around the same time as the gray color change, which do you think fits best with classic Lego? Oh, interesting. So dark red, dark blue, dark green, dark orange. And it's not which one's my favorite, it's which one do I think fits best with old Lego. I don't think I'd pick dark red. Dark blue, gosh, I hate dark blue. Don't know if I'd pick dark blue. I love dark green though. I think that's a really good color. But dark orange might be the one that actually fits best. So if the question is which one's my favorite, I think it's dark green, Mr. Euripides over here, introducing the world to dark green plastic, which is pretty cool. Nice claim to fame. But I think dark orange is probably the one that matches what came before best. Interesting question. Yeah, that's a tough one. Yeah. Lorem Ipsum, good to see ya. What's up, dude? Has he found Django yet? No, there was no Django. So sorry, no Django. And honestly, no Slave 1 either. It was just the box. Ah, yeah. Actually, you know what? One of my favorite modern colors is this dark tan. I love dark tan. I think it's such a good color. Very useful shade. Okay, so now I'm getting at this from the bottom. Can these just like come off from the bottom? Like, yeah. I mean, Shy Guy's saying skill issue, and like, yeah, I guess, but like, should you need skill to be able to take apart a Lego set? You know? It just kind of seems a little absurd to me, but oh well. Yeah, like this whole section. At least the parts are gummy because they're modern Lego parts. There we go. Okay, so I just like stretched that one out. I don't know how this crane section's gonna come apart. What on earth is going on here? Okay, so all right, there we go. Just follow the instructions backwards. Yeah, yeah, I guess. Again, though, that never was a thing, you know, that was expected of somebody trying to take apart a Lego set. Again, I think it's kind of absurd that you need to pull out the instruction booklet again in order to get this thing disassembled. Alright, new gray and new gray. I just put all my new gray in the same bin, even if it's the different colors, like of old gray and new gray. I just don't have enough of it. Just drop it down the stairs, yeah. The only foolproof way, yeah. Ooh, good question. Good question. Let's see. Okay. Sorry, I read Adrian's question first, but Toywave asked their question first. So I'm gonna go with Toywave to start with. So Toywave was saying, I know you understandably, or modern Lego Star Wars isn't much your jam, but any opinions on the UCS Django Slave 1, given that it's been 23 years since the last one? Yeah, I mean, like, it's huge that they're actually doing it, and I just think, like, it's I mean, with the rate in which they put Lego Star Wars out, like, why has there not been one in the last 23 years? Like, that seems crazy to me. And we've seen what effect that's had on the aftermarket in terms of the prices of these Lego Star Wars figures, your Jango Fett's and whatnot, being so expensive now as a result. Yeah. So I don't know. I haven't really looked at the new one, but I'm really happy that it exists, because at least some Star Wars fans can now pay just the MSRP cost for a Jango Fett ship. So yeah, that's good. That's a good thing. Oh no, yeah, I tied these too tight. I'll just snip them off. Who cares? Let's get our trusty rusty scissors out. Snip, snip, here we go. Let's do that. Oh, I need to sharpen this. That's gonna be so frayed. Whatever. We're not too worried. It's really, honestly, low quality string on these parts anyways. So, yeah. No! I know. I know. It's horrible. Slugger, don't do it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, not rude at all, Bronson. No, I actually don't teach in grades. I'm a music teacher, so I teach after school program essentially. So I teach all grades basically when it comes down to it, but I don't teach in like a public school, if that makes sense. Yeah, you're probably off for the summer. So am I, actually, which is why the summer of Slug is alive and kicking. This is a great piece. I love getting these 2x2 Technic things. Oh goodness sakes! Look at all this. Yeah, just junk. Where'd my? There we go. All right. Okay. R.I.P. String. Yeah, you monster. I know. Yeah. I honestly, you know what's been interesting? Being our Slugger on the internet has really introduced me to folks that, like, I think in general, on average, folks within the community, like the Lego online space, treat Lego like a little bit more like as a sacred cow than I do, or a little bit more special than I do. Like, I know I have like a lot of Lego and I talk about Lego all the time, but like as a person, I'm not very materialist. Like they are just things, you know, and I can live without them. Like it's just a thing. It's a thing that makes me happy, which is cool and all, but at the same time too, it's like, I don't know, it's just plastic. And so I'm pretty judicious when I throw Lego out. For example, like we were going through and pulling parts out of that last sorting session there, and yeah, a lot of those are just, they're going straight for the trash can. it's not worth keeping to me. So yeah. And of course then the sentiment is also too, like I get a lot of folks saying like, oh, just, you know, save the piece for later, you know. But for me, it's like, if the part has like bite marks or things in it or whatever, if I've deemed it unfit at the time, I don't want it in my collection, because there might come a time later where I accidentally use the part, and then it appears on camera in a build and it's all, you know, chewed up and stuff, and yeah, I don't want that. The folks watching my videos don't want that either, I think. So yeah, so it's just best to just remove them right at the source. Get rid of them. Oh, Laura Mipsum, that's a great question. Laura Mipsum was asking, do you use hardware or software for music production, or both? What do you use? Yeah, both is a good answer. I use Cubase as the program. Now, Cubase is fairly user-friendly as far as programs go, or at least it was back in, I don't know, what, 2008, maybe, when I started using it. And I've just used it ever since. Like, I think it's more user-friendly than Pro Tools, personally. I think the interface of Pro Tools is a little user-hostile. But there are probably other better options if folks out there are trying to get into it nowadays. But yeah, I've trained myself on the old software, so I still use the old software. And then I use an old Steinberg audio interface. Again, like, I've used that for almost 20 years. So there's probably a better option out there now. But I've just been using the same software and the same hardware for a long time. And my best advice is, once you have something that works, just disconnect it from the internet and never update. All an update can do is just ruin what's already working for you. So why would you update? Yeah, if it works, it works. Don't mess with it. Okay, crane thing, and oh man, okay, what a mess. All right, getting there. Umakalu saying chewed up structural bricks can still be used as filler for larger models. Yeah, that's right. Yep. I don't really build a lot of larger models, though, so I don't know if that's best use case for me, but I could also just use Mega Blocks if that's the case too, right? If it's gonna just be shoved in there somewhere, I'll just grab some of those pastel Mega Blocks and use those ones. These pipe pieces are pretty cool. They've got like kind of a silvery effect to them. I guess I'll keep them over here, a little bit separate. Set all the Technic pins up there. Yeah. I gotta get... Oh man, it's just... Okay, modern Lego. Everything is like so secured from every angle. There we go. Let's get some of those off. On the bottom. Okay, I'm just gonna grab at things. There we go. Let's just rip. Awesome. Awesome. Now we're talking. Yeah. All these Technic reinforcements and all this other garbage. Alright. Getting it down to the nitty-gritty chunks. There we go. Finally can get that thing done. Alright, alright. Now I just disassemble the chunks. This will be much more pleasant. Broncino Bricks was asking, what's your favorite Mars mission set? And you better not say none of them. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad there are people out there that really enjoy Mars Mission. I think it's good. I think every LEGO series should have its fans. I also think that every LEGO series is not for everyone. It's a diplomatic answer to the question. Chris is saying thanks for live streaming. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. We're taking some Lego apart right now. We finished sorting through some stuff and moved on from there. Lorem was saying good that you're using gear that works for you instead of having gas, which is gear acquisition syndrome. Well, I didn't say I don't have that, but I get what you mean, yeah. I mean, I do own a lot of electric guitars, like a lot, and like way more than I would ever need, way more than I use on a monthly basis, yearly basis. Yeah, some of these guitars have sat in their cases for a long time, which is sad but realistic. Yeah, so definitely got a bit of that going on. Tan, regular tan. Actually, I sort the regular tan with my dark tan. I put them in the same bin together because it's easy to tell them apart when they're side by side. Same with actually yellow and orange. I don't know if anyone else does this, but I put my orange pieces in with my yellow pieces. I just don't have enough of either to really make all of that worth it. But... Bad Knight was asking a good question earlier. Do you have any favorite minifigures from recent years? Yeah. Let me say, let me answer yes. Recent minifigures. I really like a lot of Hidden Sides minifigures. Like a lot of them, I think, are really well designed. Parker and whatever the other character are, like they both have really great toyetic and like attention-grabbing designs to them. So whatever they were cooking with when they made Hidden Side was good, you know. This mechanic guy from this set is also really good, but his head is from Hidden Side. He's actually like a Hidden Side character, or at least it was used in Hidden Side. I don't know if that's exclusive or not. Actually, I think the reason why I like this minifigure so much from this set is because it reminds me of Hidden Side. Yeah, Hidden Side had some just awesome minifigures. Shame about the sets, but you know, you win some, you lose some. White bricks. Tons of gray in this set, and like I said earlier, all of these gray elements, these light gray pieces, are basically just going into the junk drawer. That's it. We'll see if we'll ever see them again, but I just, you know, don't use that color, and yeah, kind of a shame that there's so much of it, just so much. Dragon Master says, surely Mars Mission has a 3-slug set. Well, yeah, it does actually. And the reason why is because the slugometer is relative to the series that it's ranking. So every series has a 3-slug set. Every series has a 2-slug set. Every series has a 1-slug set. So it would only be comparing a Mars Mission set to other Mars Mission sets, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't really like think it's valuable to have like a objective sort of like framing for quality of sets and things. Like I just don't see a lot of value in that. It's like film reviews. Like film reviewers fall into this like so bad. Like not like professional reviewers, but like people on YouTube, right, where they say like, oh, the film sucked, it was terrible, it's a 6 out of 10, you know. Like it's that's just such a meaningless score. It, like, you know, this one person's idea of a 6 out of 10 has no meaning to me. That's just utterly pointless. But if we're talking about like, oh, I'm gonna rank this film series against each other, and like of the films in this series, this one is, you know, 6 out of 10 compared to this one. Like I guess there'd have to be 10 films in that series, but I don't know if that makes sense. Like if I'm saying anything that is making any sense right now, but that's kind of like that's way more beneficial, I think, as a review system, which is why I do the slugometer the way that I do. And you know what's really interesting? I have not used the slugometer in like a long time. When was the last time we saw it in a video? Like RoboForce? Is that the most recent time I've used the slugometer? Yeah. Well, sorry, Embleen Story, but yeah. Oh, definitely makes sense. Just joking. Yeah, I hear you, Dragon Master. Yeah. Good stuff. Ooh, good question, Bad Knight. Are Slugger MGS1 or MGS2? I really haven't played either of them. Sorry. Yeah, MGS3 is the one that I answer. Like, yeah, it's kind of like the only game in Metal Gear Solid that I care about at all. Metal Gear Solid 3. It's such a great prequel because it stands alone. Like, you can just enjoy that game and not know anything about any of the other games, and it's still a great game. It's like it detaches itself from the baggage of the rest of the series, and I think that's like one of the things that makes it so good. Bring back the slugometer, yeah. Sodor, hey, Sodor Light Productions was asking, you said in a previous video you were a fan of Thomas the Tank Engine. Could you tell us more about that? Do you collect a specific range? Yeah. Well, as a kid, I had tons of the VHS tapes. Loved watching those. I think mostly George Carlin and Ringo Starr narrations, if I had to guess. That would be the most likely. Yeah, actually, very recently I went back and just on YouTube, I watched season 4. Just went through and listened to George Carlin's narration of season 4. Loved it. It was like going home again. Yeah. But you know, like I kind of got my fix out of it too. I was like, yeah, that was good. Maybe I'll watch that again in 20 years, something like that. I had a lot of the Wooden Railway series, but like I haven't looked at those toys since I was a kid. So yeah, they're in a bin somewhere at my parents' place. They're probably pretty well used, I would say. There's probably no real materialistic value to them anymore. Just sentimental value, if I had to wager, I guess. But yeah. I definitely was checked out of Thomas, like, I don't think I ever saw season 5 when I was young. So anything beyond season 5 is probably not something I'm familiar with. CGI trains like give me nightmares. Like, you know, that's nightmare fuel. I saw Magic Railroad in theaters when it came out. I really loved that. It had a bunch of sets from that movie. Not sets, like trains, like a bunch of models, I suppose, from that film. So yeah, I was a big fan of that. Haven't watched the movie since I was a kid. Don't plan on watching it. I think I'm just gonna leave it as a nice, happy memory. Yeah, don't want that ruined for me. Yeah, I think that's more or less my history with it. But like, yeah, Thomas was a big part of my life growing up. Like I played with those trains all the time. So yeah, very, very impactful, and just kind of like a charming series. So yeah. Adrian's asking, did you ever own a GBA? A GBA. If so, which game is GB? Oh, this is a Game Boy thing. Oh, okay. No, sorry if that, maybe that answers your question. I don't even know what the acronym is for it. Yeah, sorry. No, I did not own a Game Boy Advance. Yeah, Game Boy Advance. I did not. Sorry. My parents wouldn't let me. Yeah, we were not a very video game orientated household growing up. There we go. Got that taken apart. Game Boy Advance. Yeah. Yeah, I was much older when we finally had video games in the household. Like, I think I was a teenager, honestly, before I was allowed to play any sort of video games. So I spent a lot of time with like analog toys, you know, like very tactile sorts of toys and things. I could be wrong though. I mean, like we had computer games, right? We could ask to use the computer and play on the computer for a little bit. Yeah, because I did have like Lego Chess and Lego Rock Raiders, like those sorts of games when I was younger. Yeah, just not a ton of video game stuff, you know, until a little bit later on. So yeah, I had a lot of friends that had all these video game systems, like Super Nintendos and Segas and things like that. I was just never allowed to have that. So yeah, didn't really grow up with those. At the same time, I'm kind of thankful that I didn't have those, and I got to spend more time playing with like toys and things, because I don't want to make it sound like playing with video games is time wasted, but, you know, playing with video games is time wasted. No, I'm just kidding. I certainly get a lot more done these days, though. I will say that. You know, not just like having my default setting be sit down and play some video games. Yeah, I do a lot more things in a day. It's honestly shocking. You will be surprised if you just stop playing video games. If you're a video game player out there and you just quit cold turkey, you will be surprised how much spare time you actually have in your day. Yeah. Let's see here. Adrian was saying, were your parents the video games are bad for your brain type? My parents were like that until I was about 8. Yeah. Honestly, probably. Yeah. Like, I mean, that was kind of like the craze, you know, the TV rots your brain, that sort of stuff. Yeah. Guess I don't need that part. I'm just gonna set it there. You know what? I honestly don't know what their rationale was. I guess I've never asked them. Yeah. Okay. Well, I've got my things sorted. We've disassembled the tow truck. Now time to put it back together. No. I think what I am gonna do, however, is start transporting some of these items. I just realized I used the bin I wanted to use for that, though. I'm gonna move some things around here a little bit, because I kind of want to get this stuff out of the way. I actually do have some sets that, like, maybe we could build a set after this too, just to extend things out a little bit further. Yeah, so I'm just gonna dump all this here. Sorry for the noise. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever. This thing. Let's see, this is from the stuff we were sorting earlier. Does it fit in this thing? No, Lego, why? Why? No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Ah, Lego, why do you do this to me? So you need to have an old school connector for the old school arms to actually work in them. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Nadiki has it right, I think. Yeah. Yeah. It was a little after my time. I never played that one. Sorry. Sorry, Blobby. Bronson was asking, can you show me your island hopper plane? You know what? I don't think I can. It's in a bin somewhere. I don't know which bin. Sorry. Yeah, it's around here somewhere. You know who has a great video about the island hopper? Trick Bricks. Trick Bricks. You should check out Trick Bricks' video on the island hopper. All right, so now I've got this bin. I need to just start sorting some of these pieces into it, I suppose. So, I think what I'm going to do here, it's going to be a little up and down. A little up and down as we go. Yeah, Frankenstein. Yeah. I think the RoboForce was the last time the Slugometer was used. Yeah, I really think so. Trick Bricks shill. That's me, honestly, to a T. You nailed it. It was so interesting, like, sitting down and talking to Jamie, like, after all these years. Yeah, it was really cool. And I really appreciate that he doesn't want to prosecute, you know? Yeah, so I'm going to be up and down here as I go. I've got to walk over and put stuff in bins, of course. Blue goes in blue, that's easy enough. But, like, really, honestly, early on, in the early days of our Slugger, like it was just a Trick Bricks ripoff. Like, and that's how I felt about it too. And I remember saying to Brett, like the channel artist, like, man, I really hope this Trick Bricks guy is like actually dead, you know, because like I don't want him coming after me here. Like, it felt that way because I looked at Jamie's channel and I was like, that's exactly what I want. Like, I want to have themed reviews that are about like a series of Lego, like original artwork and original music. Like, everything he was doing was like, I just want that. I want to do that. And yeah, so I did, you know, it's sincerest form of flattery. Yeah, we just, you know, we looked at his channel, used the template, and we're like, let's just do that. And I really appreciate that he's not, you know, after me, and actually seems to be very thankful for the recognition, because gosh, he deserves it, you know, like hugely influential, hugely. And close those up. Yeah. No worries, Bronson. Yeah. Sometimes some people get more chatty than others, but yeah, we've got a pretty low viewer count right now in terms of Slugger stream. We're down to about 60 or so, which I don't blame, folks. This is, I don't know how interesting I can make taking a set apart. Yeah. Oh, that's a tile that belongs in there. These are good. These are good to get. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Hang on. I need to find, where did I put it? It's down here. Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay. All right. So, check this out. All right, so this is the Jedi Bob Starfighter. It's the like first new Lego Star Wars set I've bought like ever-ish. Now, I've been modifying it. Like, I didn't put the stickers on, and I want to keep modifying it because I really like the red striping and the white. But I don't like where some of these things, like, I think these used to be a different color here, so I'm actually trying to continue the stripe, and I needed some of these. Oh, and the top. Whoa, yeah, let's do it. Okay, sorry. Excitement overload. We have the pieces. We can do it. Just got to get in here. Oh yeah, he's got a banana and blue milk. That's great. Yeah, man. Star Wars still has it. It can be good. All right, so just got to get this off here. We have the technology. Yeah. Oh, Master Penguins was saying, would you recommend the set? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's like, it's fine. Like, it didn't wow me or anything like that. I really don't like the look of the stickers, like in the busyness in that, like stock build. Like, there's potential here for something way cooler, I think, which is what I'm doing with it. So you might disagree, and that's fair too. It's perfectly valid. Oh, look at that. Yes. Okay, it's perfectly valid to prefer the original to what I'm trying to do with it here. That's a little bit different. Was this on there? I can't remember. Oh no, I just took it off. Yeah, look at that. Now you got the whole V stripe. Doesn't like that. Oh gosh, that looks so much better. Ah! Yeah. That's exciting. Yep. Man, does that look good. All right. Yeah, I just like the simpler shapes and colors and stuff, and I usually just find that the anytime you have to put stickers on, it just clutters things up. I want to see if I can get rid of these silver grills here and put some dark bluish gray in there to kind of match the stripe out on that side. Yeah, it doesn't have any movable wings, unfortunately. They're kind of locked in, so it doesn't have that kind of like modularity that some of the older Jedi Starfighters used to have. The engines at the front are kind of weird. It's like a weird choice. It's got the little prop for landing gear, also kind of weird. The engine exhausts being yellow doesn't really match. Yeah, so like there's things I like about this, and there's some things there I'm like, I don't know. The cannons are pretty cool. I don't know if I especially love the stud shooter things, or whatever these are. These spring. Woo. Okay. I don't know if I especially love these spring shooter things. So yeah, I might try to remove them. But yeah, it's looking sick. Looking sick. Was that a banana in the cargo bay? It certainly was. Yeah, that wasn't me. That's what they chose. They put blue milk in there and they put a banana for later. So Jedi Bob has a snack. Cockpit's pretty cool. Yeah, it's got a good chair build. Yeah, it's not too shabby. I don't like these. Let's just get rid of these. Oh man. Oh no! It's like a whole Gee whiz. Okay. There's like rounded tiles in here for no discernible reason. Oh, and these are like a stupid mold too. Okay. Patience, Slugger, patience. Oh man, okay. No, don't take the whole thing apart. I just need this stupid. Okay, what color replaces those? Red would be great. I don't seem to have any red 1x2s right here. Could go get some, I suppose. Because I need to fill the gap there? Or is there a gap there? How did that part go on earlier? Oh, I've got this backwards now. So it goes... Oh, no, it's this one. It goes here. Oh, so it's only one stud. Oh, okay. Well, I could just fill that with a black 1x1 stud. Yeah, let's just do that. That'll look way better. Way better. This goes on top there, but I also need to be able to attach this thing like so. So now we're building Jedi Bob's Starfighter. Jedi Bob has hijacked the stream. I actually don't know where my Jedi Bob is. He's in a bin. Everyone's in a bin. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it's just smoother. Just looks better. No awkward contoured thingy. We'll just tuck those over there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking the look of that. Liking the look. Xeron was asking, when you listen to music, is it usually songs, or do you ever listen to soundtracks from movies, games, and such? Yeah, not a lot of soundtrack stuff. Like, occasionally, sometimes. Mostly albums. Like, I listen to, like, put on, like, The Wall as the album. Listen to the whole album, you know. Young and Restless, put on the album. Listen to the whole album. Like, that sort of stuff. That's usually how I listen to music. Hey, Zuko, welcome back. Welcome back. Hi. Oh, yeah, this is probably a lot for you to take in here. Okay, come down. What's happening? What's happening, buddy? Zuko. Ah, the wall. Yeah, the wall. Agent of Stars was asking, find anything in the bundle? Oh, like the set, or the lot that I picked up. Yeah, lots of stuff. No Jango Fett. No Jango Fett Slave 1. Just the box. So that's kind of sad. But yeah, some other interesting parts and things. Lots of bulk Lego. I mean, it's going to take me a long time to go through this, honestly. Scratchy, scratchy. Scratchy, scratchy. Oh, knocking things over there, buddy. Mero was asking, Slugger, you mentioned playing games. Do you have a favorite video game soundtrack? Pretty much anything by Ben Prunty. I think Into the Breach has an amazing, stellar soundtrack. Other game soundtracks that I really enjoy, the original Deus Ex has fantastic music, phenomenal music. The original Red Faction, and honestly Red Faction Guerrilla, just different, but both very good. Time Splitters, any of the Time Splitters games, really great soundtracks. I'm trying to think if there's any more. The original Borderlands game, honestly, really solid soundtrack. Yeah. Lots of good ones. Inscription. Interesting. I don't know that one. Yeah. Yeah. So Ben Prunty does Subnautica Below Zero, too. Yeah. Alright, anyways, this is Jedi Bob Starfire. I don't know, I guess I completed what I was doing with it there. I like the look of this so much better than the original build. I've got more work to do with that one. I won't do it now, though. I will sort the rest of these pieces, and then, I don't know, how much time we got here? Yeah, almost coming on 4 hours. I could build something else, I suppose, maybe. I don't know, getting hungry. We shall see. Finding a Jango Fett in there would have been a nice surprise. Would have been nice. But that being said, I think I would have just sold it, you know. It's hard to, you know, look at a figure like that and like here's our you know, as much as I love, you know, Hawaiian Vacation Dr. Cyber, if I knew I could get $300 for him, I think I'd just sell him, you know. I think I would just sell him. Umi Kalu was saying, wasn't the Borderlands 1 soundtrack just somebody tuning a guitar for 6 hours? Yeah, like, gosh, man, Borderlands 1, so much atmosphere. So much just, like, wandering the wilderness. Like, it's so Mad Max inspired. It's just fantastic. And then every Borderlands game after that just completely missed the memo. Like, they just didn't get the whole like draw to the first Borderlands game. It's all people shouting in your ear all of the time, 100% of the time. Just like, oh my goodness, shut up. Yeah. So I know people like Borderlands 2. I liked it when it came out, but man, it's aged like milk. I can't stand it anymore. Whereas Borderlands 1, I can sit down and play any day. The only thing that stops me from playing it more is that it only has 4 characters, and I've played like every build of all 4 characters multiple times. So, yeah. If it had some DLC characters, even like 2, that would like breathe hundreds of hours of life back into the game for me. Like, just 2 DLC characters would totally do it. Yeah. I'd be back playing on Borderlands all over again. Yeah, they did make a Borderlands movie, and it was an enormous bomb, yeah. I watched some of it on a flight, I think it was my flight home from Montreal. Yeah, it was really bad. And like I watched a fair bit of it. Like I thought, like, man, okay, you know, this isn't good. And eventually got to a point where I like was like, okay, this thing's got to be just about over. You know, I wiggle touch the screen or whatever, and it pops up. Apparently, I had only watched 20 minutes of it, and there was like still another hour and like like 15 to go. I was like, oh no, we're just shutting this off. We're not. Yeah. I couldn't believe how little of it I had seen, and like how done with it I was. Yeah, that said, I think I would have liked it like if I was like 12 or something. It seemed like a kind of, you know, fun Mad Max light sort of experience. Yeah. Dark blue. Oh, I should have put that with the regular blue. I usually put the dark blue pieces in there. Like, yeah, when am I ever going to use these? Never. Okay, so this big pile here is all new gray, and this is kind of one of the reasons why I don't buy a lot of modern Lego, because like I don't know how much is in here. This is at least 200 pieces of the set. Well, maybe not 200. Well, maybe. Oh my gosh, it's a lot. This is a lot of pieces, but these are all parts that I'll basically like never use for anything. So if I'm not buying a set to keep it constructed 100% of the time, then I'm left with a bunch of like junk essentially that just goes in the junk bin. So away it goes, away. Yeah. Okay, tell you what, folks. I think I can do one more set. Not disassemble. Like I'll sort the rest of this later. Let's just open up one last thing and have some fun with it. So I'm just gonna move this stuff out of the way, and that stuff there. One more set, and then I need to go eat supper. Like I'm getting kind of hungry. So we'll keep the tires off to the side, and yeah. So this is the one I have in mind. I'm just looking over at it. It's small. It's there. Let's do it. Goldie's Cozy House. Animal Crossing. Fabuland 2. I'm going to change the stream name here to reflect this change in direction. What am I going to call this? I guess Fabuland 2. Sure. Awesome. Gonna go to Slugway. Yeah. All right. Actually, you know what I can do? Let's do this. Let's just zoom in the camera so we get less of the, like, junk that I still have left to sort. Man, there's a lot of stuff to work on still. All right. Let's do that. And we'll build some Fabuland. I'll get that out of the way, and it's almost like it's not even there. Oh, Blobby says put the Fabuland music on. That'd be perfect. I don't have it on this this computer though. Yeah, I don't have a way to get it here. Sorry. Yeah, we'll just have to go with the regular one. I'll spend 20 minutes getting it over to here. But yeah, really, we're only interested in one thing only, and it's the slug piece. That's the thing we're in it for. I'll build the house, but you know, my other Fabuland 2 house is like sitting in a cardboard box over there, just kind of like falling apart. Yeah. Anyways, let's take a look at it. I'm just gonna get into it. Customizable, cool. All right, give me that slug. Let's get that slug out. Where do you think the slug is? Where do you think it is? Is it in this one? Where's the slug? There it is. There it is. Get the slug. The slug. The slug. Get the slug. It's the slug. Find the camera controls. Zoom the camera in on the slug. It's the slug. 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 It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. Wow, this stream got really weird all of a sudden. Ah, man. This is perfect. This is perfect. They just need to make a green one. That's all we need now. Like, oh my goodness, is it perfect. Like, it is so Slugger coded. We just need a green one now. Amazing, honestly. Like, I can't believe someone made this into a mold. It is, yeah, it's perfect. I need to see what Marin's up to. Marin Sipkovich, see if he can put a green one in a Lego set for us. Yeah. Put the pear on him. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good pear mold too. Reminds me of the old Apple one. Yeah, is this new? Like it might. Wow. Anyways, let's put the pear on. Yes, it's perfect. Perfect creation. It's a good question, Adrian. I don't want to be too presumptuous, too big-headed, and say like, oh yeah, this is clearly an RR Slugger reference, but yeah, I don't know. It depends who's responsible for it, because there are like Lego designers that are Slugger fans, and if it's one of them, yeah, I don't know. It's amazing either way. Like, yeah, I'm pretty chuffed about that one. Okay, let's I gotta zoom the camera back out a little bit here, sorry. Yeah, it got very close for a while there. Let's bring it back. Zoom to about, what, there? There seems fine, yeah. Cool. Awesome. Croissant. Got a croissant as well. Very nice. And Slugger. Little slug thing there. Got our little Fabuland figure here. Looks like a doggy. Hello, doggy. That sweater is kind of nice, actually. Yeah. It's double-sided printing, too. Oh, it's on a yellow piece. Darn it. I was thinking, like, oh, you know, like Dr. Cyber could wear that sweater, but no, not really. Okay. And our Fabuland figure. Yep, it's a doggy. Yep. I guess we'll put the little shell on the slug mold. Keep the pear over there. And got a little set of instructions. I guess I'll just use down here. I guess I should probably, you know, make sure that I have all the parts for this set. I just kind of ripped that one open. Go from here and see what we can do. Okay. Umiglu saying, I saw an RR Slugger reference in my garden the other day. Yeah. Yeah. Was that a room reference? Yeah, it was. Yeah, you picked up on that. Nice. 1 brick per step. Love it. Ooh, 2 bricks per step. Wow. Now we're cooking. Oh yeah, this is like a weird mailbox thing. I don't know. Like, I don't like this. Yeah. It's like, you're supposed to just put the letter, like, here, like that. But, like, why not just use the mailbox piece? Like, they have a specific thing that does this thing. I don't know, it's super weird. I don't get this. I don't know why they did it this way. Yeah, so that's actually no good. And I guess that just kind of goes on here, and this just kind of goes there. So I guess the slug's checking the mail. That's good. Slug is checking the mail. Wait, there's a game? These sets are based on a game? Yeah. Man, can you believe it? That's over a year old now, that video. That was over a year ago, because that was at the start of the last summer of Slug that we did the Fabuland 2 thing. Yeah, time flies. It's crazy. I don't know what I'm building here. Is this like a picnic table? Some sort of bench thing? Oh, yeah, because if this goes here and this goes there, yeah, it is a picnic table. Okay. I bet you that's where those things go. Yep. How could I have known? All right. I'll put that there. Croissant on the plate. The pear and the cup. Nice. And a little doggy. Little doggo. Oggo doggo. Oggo the doggo. And I'll put them eating the croissant. Cute. Adorable. Very nice. And there is a slug checking the mail. Or a snail. Snail mail. Ha! Oh, I get it. All right. Bag 2, where the real fun begins. Bag off to the side. Little tiny bits. There's the mush I'm talking about. Every new Lego set's got a little bag of mush somewhere in it. Oh, this is one piece? What? Wacky. Weird. Yeah. Now this is what is this? Bright green? On your screen it looks like pale, but yeah, this is bright green. Like the base plates of... No, don't step on that. There you go, yep. Like the base plates of Scorpion Palace. I don't know if that's a good frame of reference for people, but that's the color it makes me think of. Got some windows. Umikalu. I don't know how to. Non merci. Mon anglais. No, mon français est mal. Oh. All right, Zico. Hey, buddy. Good to see you. I don't think you can... Okay, I guess you can sit there. Yeah, I know. It looks like sand green, eh? Yeah. That would be cool. Oh, Emblean Story. Yeah, I saw that you made that. I haven't actually listened to it yet. I definitely approve of the concept. I think that's awesome. Yeah. You know what I was doing this morning? I was actually listening to the Time Drifters, like Time Cruisers theme song Eurobeat remix that I made. And I was listening to it and I was like, man, I actually spent a good deal of time on this for something that, like, I'm never really going to get to use in, like, a video or something, Like, it's kind of... Yeah, it just kind of exists. It's... Yeah, it's not very useful in the way that, like... even a track like Christo Calling, which was one of my more recent ones, is useful. Like I can just like throw that into videos as background music. But yeah, the Eurobeat remix of the Time Cruisers theme, it's not a very useful contribution to culture I made there. Come on! Dun, 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 Yeah, like I mean, it's awesome and it's a lot of fun and I could absolutely see it being in like a racing game, but it's just a little too niche of a topic, I think, for my videos. typically. Okay, looks like we got a little windowsill, some 1x1s, windowsill on the other side, and some 1x1s. I mean, I will say, I mean, like, I was kind of poking fun at, like, the modern instructions format of being, like, so wasteful of paper and, you know, just not having that many bricks added per step. They're definitely better than the old 90s instructions or the 80s instructions. Like, those are just awful. But there was a middle ground somewhere in, like, maybe the mid 2010s or something, I imagine, where they probably had it perfected, and it's just kind of pendulum swung. But anyways, I was going to mention this is really easy for me to just, like, shut my brain off and, like, answer questions in the, like, I don't have to actually focus on, like, oh, where does this brick go? Where does that brick go? Because, like, the way they design sets these days, they basically build themselves. It's easy enough to, especially smaller ones like this. It gets more complicated with the bigger ones, like we saw with that tow truck. But yeah. Well, Frankenstein was asking, how many different things do you think Lego could repurpose the slug piece for? Not many, but you know what? That's kind of like asking, you know, like the Lego cat mold or the dog mold or the parrot mold. Like, how many things do you think Lego can actually use it for? Like, it's a slug. They'll just include it as a slug or a snail or whatever in Lego sets. That seems to be par for the course for animal molds like that. So yeah, I don't think we need to worry too much. They'll just find ways to include it as a little, like, here you go, here's a little animal. People love their little Lego animals. Yeah. All right, there's a flower on the wall. Counting flowers on the wall, that don't bother me at all. All right. It's kind of weird, but whatever. Maybe it's an Animal Crossing thing that I don't understand. Oh, Hawkeye Sniper 45 was saying, any tips how to tighten a Galador joint without replacing it completely? You're talking about, like, the Technic side of the Galador joint? Like, here, let's grab a Galador figure that I have within arm's reach. All right, so Euripides here. So if you're talking about this joint here, usually what I try to do to tighten it is I just take a brick separator and I stick it in the groove between the two, and I just kind of wiggle it just a little bit on each side. That'll help tighten that connection there. Sometimes Galador joints become a little loose because part of the conceit of the toy is that you're going to be taking it apart and, like, putting these pieces in new and ridiculous places. Why does Euripides have a connector on the top of his head? We will never know. We may never know. Yeah, anyways, that's what I'd say. Some 1x1s here and here. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you could use a small amount of super glue and move the joint around. Yeah, like that's kind of like a Transformers sort of fix to things, as I understand it. I've had pretty good luck with the method I mentioned just now. I've done it before on Galador pieces, so I don't know. You can do what you want with that. Oops. I guess we're destroying things. This set has a door frame inside of a door frame. That seems kind of odd. I guess it's just there for structure. But yeah, like, we have a door frame. Like, this is going to go here, and we're going to have a door on the door frame. But there's a second door frame. Yeah. Honestly, though, this little house is kind of nice. I didn't like the mailbox at all, but this house build's cute. It's actually a lot smaller than the one that I previously built last year. And I think that's actually doing the set some favors. Like, I think it's actually good that it's smaller. It allows it to be a bit more imaginative. Like you gotta use your imagination to fill in the blanks with what's going on inside the house. Although they're probably gonna make me build a bunch of little things. Oh, there's a little door handle and it's a little gold piece. That's cute. Cute. Put it on. There we go. Love these red doors. They're so fabuland. Like esque. There we go. Let me complete the roof. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Let's see here. The tool was saying, I'm surprised by the last 4+ set I picked up. Tractor with trailer and sheep. Apart from the base it's built on, the rest of the pieces were all plates and small pieces. Very little bricks. Yeah. Yeah. I mentioned it at the start of the stream, but there's a new Slugger video coming out tomorrow. Friday, my usual time, that sort of thing. And yeah, it has something to do with some modern Lego stuff. Actually, I need to make a thumbnail for it. I should probably get to that tonight. Do need to remember to do it. If I forget to do it, that would be real bad. Real bad. This is... Oh, this is part of the roof. Oh, there's still another bag of parts. Oh, here I thought I was just about done. No, there's a whole other bag. There's a whole other company! So this is the thing that the roof stuff is going to attach to. Xeron was saying, did you build the Blacktron Renegade yet? No, I haven't. Yeah. I don't know if it's a live stream thing. Maybe it is. It's like, how many pieces are in that sucker? I'll just look at the box here. Let's see. Ugh, 1,100. 1,100 pieces? Yeah, I don't know. 1,100 pieces. Do I want to build that on a live stream? That sounds like torture. I'll have to think about it. It might just be a set for Slugger. Especially too because like I'm gonna be modifying it probably pretty substantially. Yeah. Oh, not asking for a stream, just curious. Oh yeah, fair. Yeah. I guess I was kind of thinking to myself, like, do I want to live stream it? Do I not want to live stream it? Yeah, it doesn't sound like it would be a very fun experience to live stream. Yeah, like, I guess I'm talking myself into it, and then I'm talking myself out of it, little by little. But like when I first built the Galaxy Explorer, I did that all just me on my own. And I think in those moments I have a better time building something. Like I can enjoy the experience of the build a little bit more. Like live streaming has its benefits too. Like it is a lot of fun to just like, you know, laugh and chill and talk with a bunch of people online about these sets. Did I do that correctly? Is that how they want me to connect that? It seems weird. It seems weird that there's like a middle that... Yeah, it seems like that's how they want it. Okay. Huh. Alright, that's weird and not very good looking. Okay. Cool. Gosh, you know, like Fabuland roof pieces that I have within arm's reach. I'll just grab these. And these are from Fabuland, old school, but like, notice how they come together like that? They make that perfect roof and they still have texture on them. Yeah, that's kind of nice, isn't it? I mean, it is pretty neat to see them like basically try to emulate this in modern Lego here. But if we took that off, we stuck these two pieces. Look what I can achieve with only a fraction of the power. Yeah, like imagine these bottom things were tan, and yeah, I think this is just a better solution. I think that that looks a little bit better. You know what actually would be cool is to replace all the tan with blue. Make it a blue house. Yeah. That might be tough though. Some of these arch pieces might be. Although why do they need to be arches? Like these are squared windows. You don't need like this arch. It's kind of incongruous in a way. Like why is it a square window with an arch thing there? Yeah. There's something here. There's a path forward. And then I can get rid of this stupid base plate stuff as well too. It's actually not as bad on this set as the other one. But yeah, I'm just really not a big fan of the system they went with here. Yeah. It's a thumbs down from old Slugger. But yeah, interesting. Interesting. No, I hear you, Tough Buttons. Yeah. No, it's all good. It's all good. So Tough Buttons was saying earlier, hey Slugger, I just looked up the Bricklink price for Chief today, and it's absolutely insane. 9 figures for sale, and the cheapest is $440. I blame you for hyping up Rock Raiders. But then they also went on to say, I love this channel, and I realized that last comment sounded mean. No. And you're right. You know, Slugger is, you know, partially to blame. However, I blame Barraclava. I blame Barraclava for the Manic Miners remake. You know, that happened in 2019, and that's basically when you start to see those prices take off. Manic Miners was a huge deal, and our Slugger was kind of riding on its coattails too, because my first few videos were all Rock Raiders focused, and the only place I really shared them was in the Manic Miners Discord server. Yeah, I don't know, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. But you're right, it's really unfortunate that figure is now stupid expensive, totally not worth it. Like, my Chief figure is more expensive than had I found that Jango Fett figure in this lot that I was digging through earlier today. Like, gee whiz, you know, like put that in perspective. That's just wild. Utterly wild. I see what you're saying, Umikalu. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, the other one I have has those curved window pieces. Yeah, so I guess you could swap those in. Yeah, but I like the look of this better. I mean, I don't mind the tan. Like, the tan's nice. I just don't like the arch pieces being used in the way that they are. And it might be fun to actually swap this out for a Fabuland roof and actually fill it out too. Yeah, because you could do that if you use the Fabuland roof pieces. Interesting. I will have to ponder that a little bit more. Kind of curious to see how they do this piano. Oh, it's got pedals? Yeah! Woo! Let's do it. It almost strikes me more like an organ than a piano. But I think they're going for piano. Yeah, they're using these little pieces as foot pedals. Ah, love it. Love it. Let's attach these things here. There's probably a bench that goes with it too. Play some Fabuland music. Do 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 do. Oh, tiny keyboard. Yeah, we're not playing much. We got one octave, one C major scale octave to work with here. We actually cannot play the song. This is so funny. All right, I'll zoom it in here so maybe folks can see this a little easier. The set comes with sheet music. There we go. And we only have C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C. Like, that's all we have to work with here. And our music actually goes up to a high D later on in the song that we can't even play. We can't play that note. We can start on the C. C, C, B, A, F, G, and then D is where it goes at the very end. There's some sight singing for you all. It's been a little while since I did that. Yeah. Whoop. Well, let's bring the zoom back out there. Yeah. No, I do not have perfect pitch, if anyone was curious. I'm sure I was off key with some of those. However, I have worked a long time to become very good at relative pitch. So being able to have a note and then find other notes from it. And I've got C, middle C pretty down pat. And I can tune a guitar just by singing the notes. I don't need a guitar tuner to tune the instruments. So my pitch is pretty good at this point. It's just something that I use every day in teaching and music and whatnot. So you use it every day, it gets pretty good. There we go. So I'll put that music score up on the piano. That's cute. That's cute. Cute little piano. Oh, wait, how many notes do you have in the game when making your own town anthem? Maybe it's accurate. Oh, yeah, maybe. This piece, though, this sheet music piece is older than the Fabuland, or Animal Crossing, sets. So, yeah. It predates that. Whoops, I put those on in the wrong order. I guess it's just a stool? I was hoping they'd do a bench, like a piano bench, but I guess we just have a piano stool, which is a little less interesting. And, oh, frick. Yeah, of course I put them in the wrong order. It can be impossible to... There we go. There we go. I can only tune a guitar a full step down because that's all me and my friends play. Full step. Wow. So D standard tuning. Yeah, that's pretty heavy stuff, I imagine you play. Oh, there's a bed in this house too? Okay, that's what we're building right now. This is a bed. A little magenta tile like that. That's cute. Not the best Lego bed I've ever seen, but it's decent. It's fine, I guess. Did I miss something about that stool? No, it is just the two plates on the ground, isn't it? Weird. They have this little black piece. You'd think you'd just stick that on the bottom, and then you got a little elevated stool. Maybe that elevates you too high. I don't know. All right, and then basically it's one of these things where you put the furniture wherever you please, wherever you feel like it. So we'll just set it there, and we'll put the piano stool there. Got another pedal here. We don't really need that part, so just put it over here in the junk pile. Yeah, so we got ourselves a little Animal Crossing house. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, Frank and Xana. Yeah. These buildings look pretty cool, actually. Yeah, there's a lot of good looking buildings out there. A camper van, that's kind of neat. Yeah. Rebuild the world. Rebuild the world. Which, it's a very strange slogan. I honestly don't like it, to be honest. Because in order to rebuild something, you gotta take it apart first. This is a very, anarchy sort of friendly. Rebuild the world from the ashes of the old world, you know? Yeah, I don't know what they're going for there, but yeah, it's kind of lost on me. Yeah. Okay, cool. Anyways, well, we did our thing. Yeah. And we have our picnic table and our Animal Crossing friend. Yeah. This house, it's a good starting place. I think I'm going to try to do more with it. Yeah, I'm not going to keep it in its original packaging or whatnot. The slug is precious. Interestingly, to note, there is no second slug. Like, it is just the one. They don't give you a spare for this piece. Like, it really is. You get the one. And you gotta be gentle with it. There is no extra piece. It's pretty small. I thought there would have been 2 included, but no, it's just the one. Just the one. So, yeah. Anywho, I guess this should probably go on this way so it can attach on, on this side. And we'll just put that plant back. Yep. All right, or we won't. We'll just set it over here. No. Okay. There we go. Fabuland 2. Bad Knight was asking, Slugger, what would you want Lego slogan to be? In my mind, it's always been Just Imagine. Yeah, Just Imagine was such a great slogan. And it was only around for a couple years, and then it was gone. And then it was Play On. Play On was the next Lego slogan in 2004. Yeah, I don't know. Brick by brick, pretty good slogan. Just use that. Yep. Yep. I think, like, Just Imagine doesn't work anymore because they don't do alternate builds on the back of the boxes. So you can't use that one anymore. Play On is okay for now if we were to reuse it. I think Rebuild the World doesn't sum up what Lego is about anymore. So, like, brick by brick would be my pick for nowadays, because you are still constructing everything brick by brick, although it's mostly plates. Yeah. Oh well. Anyways, okay. We will leave that be. I am gonna go have some supper, everybody. Thank you very much for sticking around and watching with me. Thank you. A little bit of a bust on the live stream, I think, in terms of actually tracking down a Lego Jango Fett or Jango Fett Slave 1 set. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. We will just have to go without it. Yeah. Thanks very much, everyone, for sticking around. Yeah, 4.5 hours. Pretty long stream, all things considered. And stay tuned for a new video coming out tomorrow. New RR Slugger video. Cool. Thanks, everyone. I will talk to you later.